Press Time looks to repeat against Rock and Roll Nation on a hot night here at Rideau Carleton Raceway.
On late here, watch a Strike's Fame. Watch him. He's second over third and might duck for the inside path, which he does now. Lisbon Seelster fighting on to his inside. So is D.A. Captain Obvious. And Bauer Power is off stride at the back. It's a battle to the wire between these two and a very tight finish. It looks like possibly Lisbon Seelster got it over D.A. Captain Obvious. Watch a Strike's Fame finish third in 1:57 and 1. Here a 3-year-old bay gelding by All Bets Off out of Legacy, owned by Michelle Latarte of Quebec, Jamie Copley and Kimberly Eaton of Ontario, bred by Seelster Farms Incorporated of Ontario, trained by Mandy Archer, driven to the 1:57 and 1 lifetime best by Guy Gagnon. Congratulations, Lisbon Seelster and Connections. Top three, they're still led by Day Delight, but Stardog has lots of late pace for Ryan Guy. He's coming after the favorite, and they're battling down the lane now. Day Delight fighting off a tough Stardog. Stardog still coming. Here's the wire. Day Delight does it again. Second, Stardog far back to third for Going Yard in 1:52 and 4. Unofficial race 2 winner, number 4, Day Delight, a 7-year-old brown gelding by Better's Delight out of Kim's Royal Day, owned by Triple S Equine of Newton, Ontario, bred by Winback Farm, Chesapeake City, Maryland, trained by Victor Putty, and driven to his latest win by Jimmy Gagnon. That's the second win of the season for Day Delight and a seasonal best, 1:52 and 4 mile. Here's a 1:24 and 3, opening up by even more on the front end. Press Time is leading the way down the stretch for Guy Gagnon, not keeping up. Uber Hanover second, coming on late. Jim's Big Thrill. Here comes Uber Hanover, zooming up the inside, down the middle of the track. Jim's Big Thrill, and to his outside, Rock and Roll Nation. Jim's Big Thrill ahead of Rock and Roll Nation. Looked like Officer Jones for show, 1:54 and 4. Owned by Brian Scott of Brinston, Ontario, bred by Kathy McBride, Almonte, Ontario, trained by Brian Scott, and driven to his third 2024 victory, this time by Flyin' Ryan Guy in 1:54 and 4, a seasonal best for Jim's Big Thrill. Inside late here, coming after Walk Off Zedtam up the inside. That is Bad Apple, but Walk Off Zedtam might be too tough. It's a battle all the way to the wire. Coming on late up the inside, Bad Apple. Not sure that he was able to catch Walk Off Zedtam. Sports Hunter sticking around for show in 1:56 and 2. Magic, owned by Scott Miller of Messina, New York, bred by Patrick Lachance of New Jersey, and M&M Harness Racing Incorporated with Ira Rosenblum of New York. Walk Off Zedtam or Z-Tam is trained by Christina Miller and driven by Joshua Miller. That's his first driving win at this track this season, and the first 2024 victory by Walk Off Zedtam in 1:56 and 2. Congratulations. They're 3 wide, turning for home. The Colt coming on behind them, still leading the way. That's Make It Come True on the inside, up the inside. Royal Regatta has late pace and widest. That's Jaden's Magic Steel coming on. A battle to the wire up the inside. Ooh, it's a tight one. It's a 3-way photo for win. Royal Regatta, Make It Come True. Jaden's Magic Steel, 1:53 and 3. Dwayne Tingley of Nova Scotia, bred by Barry Martin and Reuben Martin of Nova Scotia, trained by Mandy Archer, driven to a 4th seasonal victory by Robert Shepard in a seasonal best 153 and 3. Jaden's Magic Steel. Also, Greystone Watchman is 3 wide with late pace, and Acapulco Sunburn looking to fly from far back. They're coming down the stretch with Shotgun Jerry firmly in command by 4 lengths. Acapulco Sunburn may have something to say about it just ahead of Greystone Watchman, but it's purely a battle for place behind Shotgun Jerry. Second, Greystone Watchman. Third, Acapulco Sunburn, 153 and 2. Bred by Winback Farm of Chesapeake City, Maryland, trained and driven to victory by Stefan Pouliot. The 153 and 2 mile is a seasonal best for Shotgun Jerry. That's his 2nd win and his 16th start of the year. Coming in off the troubled trip, Shotgun Jerry. And coming on late, finally free, that's What's in the Esky, who is hunting down No Time at All, who leaves the pocket to come after Party Vibes. They're chasing down the stretch. No Time at All, Party Vibes on the inside. No Time at All, and Pascal Berube coming through as a best bet selection, 2 lengths ahead of next best Party Vibes. Up for show, What's in the Esky ahead of He's Got a Vendetta, 154 and 1. Bred by Jean-Francois Gagné and Peter Van Segelen of Alberta with Carl Warner of British Columbia. Trained by Yves Tessier. Driven to the win by the drummer Pascal Berube. It's the 5th win this season for No Time at All in his 23rd start of the year. A 154 and 1 winning mile. Congratulations to the connections. No Time at All in a time of 154 and 1. Now leaving the pocket, that's Sports Activator putting him to the test down the stretch. Sports Activator and Ryan Guy to the wire. Sports Activator gets it ahead of Flash Cube. Up for show, Skylar, 153 and 3. Lloyd Howley, trained by Mike Armstrong, driven to victory by Flyin' Ryan Guy. 153 and 3 matches his seasonal and lifetime mark. Congratulations. Official Race 8 winner, Sports Activator. Giddy Up Max and Woodmere Gaelic non-factors tonight. 124 and 4 at 3/4 for Stonebridge Hermes, looking to bottom out the field here for Jacques Baudouin. Coming on late, they're not going to catch Stonebridge Hermes. Battle on for place between Get Your License Liam, who is 2nd ahead of Mockart in motion. 153 and 3. Owned, trained, and driven by Jacques Baudouin of Manotick, Ontario. Stonebridge Hermes is bred by Angie Stiller of Arva, Ontario. That's the 2nd win this year for Stonebridge Hermes. 153 and 3, a new seasonal best. An impressive effort for Stonebridge Hermes. Congratulations, Jacques Baudouin. And the race 9 winner, Stonebridge Hermes. 64, yet to get involved, JK LMNO and Vines to Heaven from the back of the pack. 3/4 reached in 125 and 1. Circling for home, Candid Cameron, suddenly vulnerable on the front end. Always Your Way is coming up the inside down the center of the track. Why Not Hoss? Woodmere Macarena making a race of it. And up the inside, Always Your Way. Just ahead of Candid Cameron. And a close one for show, 154 and 3. Well, New Jersey, Always Your Way is trained by Jamie Johnson and driven to the win by Jimmy Gagnon. It's a 2nd seasonal victory for Always Your Way in a seasonal best of 154 and 3. Congratulations at 17 to 1, Always Your Way. The race 10 winner. Sunday night's 10-race card at Rideau Carleton was strongly supported by the bettors, and it was great to see Stonebridge Hermes back in the Rideau Carleton winner's circle of race 9 for owner-trainer-driver Jacques Baudouin of Manotick, Ontario. The 153-3 win was the second this season and a seasonal best for the 5-year-old stallion son of Betting Line and Glacier Express. Join us again at 4 p.m. on Thursday for more live racing from the nation's capital.
Live from the nation's capital, Ottawa, Ontario, Rideau Carleton Raceway embarks on its 62nd year of racing.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Thursday afternoon card of racing here from Rideau Carleton Raceway. It's our 30th race night of the 2024 meet. Post time coming up at 4 p.m. While it's a little bit overcast at the moment, conditions are setting up for another strong night of racing with a fast track and some full fields and competitive ones here on our 10-card race night. Should be 10 race per card, I should say. We've got 10 of them coming up here, and just a few changes we'll tell you about momentarily. We're about 27 minutes away from race 1. I'll be sharing a few handicapping suggestions as mentioned in the on-track edition of the Rideau Carleton program. Those aren't necessarily available in the Rideau program that comes out at the simulcast outlets across Canada, or the one you can download on your advanced deposit wagering sites, but they are available, trip notes and suggestions, on the North American Harness Update website, nahu.com, if you're ever looking for the Rideau Carleton suggested wagers and full card analysis. Free programs also available there at nahu.com. We're taking a look at the changes right now. There are no changes to report in races 1, 2, or 3. In race 4, there is one scratch. Number 1, JK LMNO, is a judge's scratch. In race 5, also one scratch. 5, Coltrane DeVee is a vet scratch in race 5. In race 6, one equipment change. On the 6, Cleveland Miska, Adam Murphy blind left. And there are no further changes in races 7 through 10. Current conditions are overcast. The track is fast, as mentioned. 20 degrees Celsius, 68 Fahrenheit. Winds are from the west-southwest at 22 kilometers an hour, 14 miles per hour, and humidity is at 74%. There are a number of races on tonight's card that have some stars of the Rideau Carleton colony this season taking part. Race 2 is one of those. Race 2 also kicks off the early pick 4. We have a 20-cent minimum wager on the pick 4s here at Rideau. In race 2, there are some mares who have been Canadian record holders this season for pacing mares on a Canadian 5/8 mile track. One of those mares is the 5, Speaker Nancy, and she's back in the same post position that she took her Canadian seasonal record mile from on July 4th at this track. That was a 151-4 win for Speaker Nancy. Most of that mile was cut by DA Temptation. And DA Temptation has the rail here for Guy Gagnon in race 2. DA Temptation paid the price late for setting the second fastest fractions of the card to 3/4. And DA Temptation has never missed the Rideau Exactor last July in 4 starts in which she took on males. So she's been racing well and might be overdue. She has the rail here and took her 1:53.4 lifetime mark on May 23rd at a similar level from off the pace instead of setting the pace. So very trip dependent, the prospects of 1, DA Temptation in race 2. 5, Speaker Nancy is must use in the pick 4, which is now displayed on screen. I am going 4 deep here though, because I like 2 other mares on top. 4, Anna's Wish is my top pick. She's moving up in class after a going-away win here last Thursday for driver Marie-Claude Auger. Anna's Wish won despite having a broken Murphy blind. She's a front-end loving mare, one of 2 in this field to have another race since July 4th, so she might be a little sharper. Also, 6, in race 2, Sauble Amber is the former Canadian record holder this year for a seasonal best mark in Canada for aged pacing mares on a 5/8 mile track. She was a beaten 3-5 favorite who came first over from 4th on the second turn on July 4th here and came uncovered along the backstretch. She was gaining ground late and did pace the field's co-fastest closing quarter of 27.4, but she didn't quite catch Speaker Nancy. She was a little too far back, so Sauble Amber won to play back here. That was actually the fastest beaten mile of her life, a 1:52.1, which she paced in the July 4th edition of this class. So as you can see, race 2 shaping up to be an exciting one and wide open, I think, very trip dependent. So going 4 deep in that first leg of the pick 4. The second leg, I think there's less experience here, so it's worth using 3. Bet I'm Ready was my choice last time. She has post 6 in race 3. She settled 3rd behind 1-9 winning favorite Jenny Longlegs on the first turn here Thursday. And she had to dodge an early breaker, Horizon Sealster. She did get a pocket trip, and she was best of the rest. She was open lengths ahead of the show finisher at the wire, but behind winner Jenny Longlegs. So Bet I'm Ready from post 6, one to use in the pick 4 and other tickets in race 3. Another I like here is the 3, Pizzazz Hanover. She backed down to single file 3rd last Thursday before the opening quarter and followed 1-5 winning favorite Colt Arson Sealster. She tipped first over on the last turn and came home in the field's fastest last quarter of 29 flat. That's 3, Pizzazz Hanover in race 3. And the other to consider here is Little Cassara making her first lifetime start. The post might not be ideal. It's post 7. She's a homebred 3-year-old who was second to Margot's Got the Cargo in Sunday's Rideau qualifier for Clark Stacey. Little Cassara beat 2 other pacers and 1 trotter. Her dam, Cassara's Song, won her 2nd and 3rd career starts here back in 2015. So there might be something to consider there. Little Cassara doing well early in her career, perhaps, like her mother did. In race 4, the 3rd leg of the early pick 4, I think it does come down to 2 mares here. 3, Better Catch Girl is my top choice. She paced her fastest mile since 2021 in her most recent start, which was Thursday at Rideau Carleton. So that 1:53.2 mile, she paced first over 3rd going to the opening quarter. Then she took back to 3rd on the pylons and was gapping 3rd on the backstretch before gaining ground late. She was narrowly edged out for place by Lion Shining and gets posting class relief here. So Better Catch Girl, better use in the race 4 leg of the pick 4. Another one to factor in here, 5 Big Cheddar, who won her previous 2 Rideau starts from this post for the returning Robert Shepard. She led to the Thursday opening quarter, but was cleared by the winner, Anna's Wish, past the quarter and got a pocket ride, but was overtaken in the stretch. Anna's Wish moves up in class. She's in race 2, so Big Cheddar gets to avoid one of her tougher adversaries here. And to complete that early pick 4, which ends in race 5 with some trotters, I like 7 Tattoo Man quite a bit. He looked like Pascal Berrube's choice over Coltrane DeVie, who ended up scratched in this race anyway. Tattoo Man broke his maiden here last July 13th for Pascal Berube, and then repeated July 20th of last year from an outside post. He's up in class after a strong Thursday victory on the front end. So that's my top pick, but I'm also using 2. Show Me the Magic, who cleared the 2-5 favorite Charlie Barr on the first turn here last Thursday. Show Me the Magic led most of the mile for Guy Gagnon, but he was under pressure from first over Ms. Franny, nearing 3/4, and then got caught in the stretch by pocket-sitting Charlie Barr and lost ground late. He's up in class 2, but has post 2. The favorite here, I think, will be 6, CrossFit. And he's at his lowest classification this meet. His 2 wins here this year were from inside posts for Pascal Berube, who is now driving Tattoo Man. People who know CrossFit, however, know that he loves Marie-Claude Auger, has some strong results for her in the past, so not really trade-off in terms of driver. CrossFit was caught wide early from post 8 here last Thursday. He retreated to near last early and came 3rd over 5th on the second turn. He was 3 wide at 3/4, but lost ground in the stretch. 6, a statistically better post than 8, so CrossFit is one to use in this pick 4's final leg. Again, that is the suggested ticket, 20-cent minimum wager for the early pick 4 that kicks off in race 2. We're about 15 minutes away from post time for race 1. Race 1 itself is also a good one. Some class relief for some nice mares here, like the 6, Alessandra. She's my top pick, my spot play of the day for Ontario racing. Alessandra raced here on July 14th and is making a quick turnaround today for trainer Alain Fillion. Robert Shepard is driving today. He was listed to drive on Sunday, but was unfortunately unable to drive the first 2 horses he was listed on in the program. And trainer Alain Fillion did the driving. He's won driving Alessandra in the past. But Robert Shepard, coming in off the 3rd place finish in the National Driving Championship, definitely one of the hot hands catch drivers around here. So it's good to see him driving 6, Alessandra here. And she definitely gets some post relief and class relief. She's my top choice in race 1. She's a little overdue. She's 0 for 14 this year, but a strong closer who has shown it in deeper fields, like back on June 9th when she was second, a fast closing second to Lancaster Bomber. She's also been in with the likes of He's Got a Vendetta and Beauty is Blind, so some very strong horses that she's had to face. This is all girls in race 1, and Alessandra's chances a bit stronger here, I think. 3, Red Carpet Ready. Also a very impressive effort last time. She nearly caught Run Baby in deep stretch. She came from far back on July 11th, last Thursday, and she actually beat Best Girl in Town in doing so, getting up for place behind Run Baby. It was an impressive effort for the 3-year-old filly, driven by Jacques Baudouin. She's above the level of her April 25th win here, however. But she's a strong closer who just missed, and she did pace the field's fastest last quarter of 29-2 last Thursday. That's 3 Red Carpet Ready, who is one to use in your tickets in race 1. If you like my analysis, I think she's definitely part of the exactor, try, and superfecta. Don't know about a win. I think Alessandra can get the job done today. Another in race 1 to consider is the 4, Best Girl in Town. She was first over from third on the backstretch here last Thursday and put away pace setter Lori Merchandise in the stretch, but she was stung late by the winner Run Baby and a fast closing place finisher I just mentioned, today's number 3, Red Carpet Ready. Stéphane Pouliot is going to be driving Best Girl in Town, who was on a bit of a win streak until that last start and doing very well here this meet. My top pick in this class last time is one that I was hesitating not to use on top, but she's part of my exotics here. It's the 5, Smells Like Teen Spirit. Jimmy Gagnon stays aboard. She had some wins earlier in the season at a lower level here. She was caught 3 wide leaving on Thursday, then advanced into 4th along the pylons. Behind the pocket-sitting winner, Run Baby. Smells Like Teen Spirit, a strong closer, and she could be the horse who brings value to exactors and triactors here. She's 9-2 at the moment from post 5 in race 1. Race 1 has exactor, triactor, superfecta, and early daily double wagering. The current favorite, as expected, Best Girl in Town at even money from post 4 for Stéphane Pouliot. He's driving today. Melanie Plourde, who bred, owns, and trains Best Girl in Town, is not in the bike today, but Best Girl in Town has won before for Stéphane Pouliot in qualifiers and in one race in her recent lines as well. So Best Girl in Town, a popular selection here from post 4. Now on screen, we're taking a look at Glenn Pearson's selections for his early pick 4, which kicks off in race 2. He's going 3 deep in the first leg of the pick 4, 20-cent minimum. He likes 3, Caesar's Shot for Pascal Berube, coming in off an uncharacteristic 5th place finish after back-to-back wins at this level. He's also using the 5, Speaker Nancy, who's Canada's current 2024 seasonal best aged mare pacer on a 5/8 mile track, courtesy of her 151-4 record here on July 4th. And he's also using Sauble Amber, who previously held that Canadian 2024 seasonal best record established at Rideau Carleton. So 3 deep in that opening leg. In race 3, Glenn likes the 6 and the 7. He's going with my top choice, the 6, Bet I'm Shady, and 7, Little Cassara for Clark Stacey and trainer Cara Stacey. Again, this one with the pedigree for success, a Damn Cassara's Song, who won her 2nd and 3rd starts here. And this is a homebred filly by Daly out of Cassara's Song, and Clark Stacey's only drive of the card, post 7 in race 3. In race 4, Glenn likes 3 horses as well. He's going with my top choice, 3, Better Catch Girl for Jimmy Gagnon, getting the post and class relief that might help her cause here. She is in with Big Cheddar, the 5, who is the must-use mare for the Mandy Archer stable. Robert Shepard driving that one. And he's also using 6, Always Be Merry, who retains the services of Ryan Guy after a victory for Jimmy Gagnon on July 7th at this track. Prior to that, she was also a winner for Robert Shepard here on June 30th. So Always Be Merry getting her third consecutive new driver. It's not a strike against her. I think it just tells you how deep this field is, that those drivers have gone to the 5, Big Cheddar for Shepard, and 3, Better Catch Girl for Jimmy Gagnon. In race 5, just 2 horses to complete Glenn's pick 4 suggested ticket. He likes the 2, Show Me the Magic, a 3-time seasonal winner already from 11 starts for Guy Gagnon. And he also likes 6, CrossFit, the class dropper who retains Marie-Claude Auger after being a beaten favorite here on July 11th and finishing off the board. So CrossFit, he's at his lowest classification. This meet, it might be enough to get him there. Glenn has confidence in those 2 horses in the last leg of his ticket that costs $10.80 if you purchase that suggested pick 4 at the base wager minimum of 20 cents. We're about 7 minutes away from post time for race 1. Still the popular choice. It's Best Girl in Town and Stéphane Pouliot from post 4 at 6-5 at the moment. Surprisingly, 99-1 odds on 3 Red Carpet Ready, despite a number of things working in her favor here. The strong closer did come home in the field's fastest last quarter, last Thursday, 29-2, trying to hunt down Run Baby, and just missed.
freaking night of my life, and wherever it takes me, I'm down for the ride. Baby, don't you know I'm good? Yeah, I'm feeling alright. 'Cause I'm good, yeah, I'm feeling alright. Baby, I'ma have the best freaking night of my life, and wherever it takes me, I'm down for the ride. Baby, don't you know I'm good? Yeah, I'm feeling alright. 'Cause I'm good, yeah, I'm feeling alright. Baby, I'ma have the best freaking night of my life, and wherever it takes me, I'm down for the ride. Baby, don't you know I'm good? Yeah, I'm feeling alright.
We're just about 4 minutes away from post time for race 1. If you're in the Ottawa area or might be visiting this weekend, be sure to check out the Rideau Carleton Simulcast Lounge trackside on Saturday evenings. Tammy Forgey's on-track, free-to-enter handicapping contest has a building jackpot that has reached $2,200. It hasn't been hit. It keeps building week after week. And all you need to do is get those winners in and be on track. If you can hit them all, the jackpot is yours. So take part in the simulcast lounge again Saturday evenings here at Rideau Carleton Raceway. Free to play. As we wait for the post parade for race 1, just taking another look at the board. Favoritism has shifted towards my top selection here. 6, Alessandra for Robert Shepard and trainer Alain Fillion. She's 0 for 14 this season, but she may finally be in the right spot to get a win. Robert Shepard was unable to drive her last Thursday. He was unable to make it for his first couple of drives, but he's here to drive Alessandra tonight after that personal 156 in 1 mile. She's regularly pacing fast miles at Rideau Carleton and has late speed that helps her chances here. The earlier favorite is 4, Best Girl in Town, clearly another top contender this race. She hasn't missed the board in some time. All of her listed lines in the program, she's hit the board, and 3 of them are a win streak that only ended last Thursday when she was 3rd as beaten favorite. Best Girl in Town, currently at odds of 6 to 5. Stéphane Pouliot doing the driving tonight. Race 1 Post Parade is now coming on track. These pacers are fillies and mares, non-winners of $18,000 lifetime, also eligible. Non-winners of $375 per start this year who draw outside. The purse is $6,200. Leading the post parade is one Double Gum, owned by trainer Pierre-Marc Longpre, driven by Kyle Forgy. Two is Run for the Money, owned by Renison Racing Incorporated with Scott Green, Jeff Lilly, and Mark Gallant. Mike Armstrong does the training. Ryan Guy is in the sulky. 3 is Red Carpet Ready, owned by trainer Jeffrey Davidson, driven by Jacques Baudouin. 4 is the current 6-5 favorite Best Girl in Town, owned by trainer Melanie Plourde, driven by Stéphane Pouliot. 5 is Smells Like Teen Spirit, owned by Keith Castle, trained by Macy Castle Smythe, driven by Jimmy Gagnon. And completing the field from post 6, it's Alessandra, owned by Kim Filion, trained by Alain Filion, and driven by Robert Shepard. That's your field for race 1, which has exactor, triactor, and superfecta wagering. It also kicks off the early daily double. There were no changes in the first 2 races. And we have a new favorite. It's Red Carpet Ready, who has dropped to 2-5 on the tote board, coming in off a very strong finish. A strong, fast last closing quarter, 29-2 at odds of nearly 12-1. Red Carpet Ready just missed catching Run Baby at the wire last Thursday. She has only 1 seasonal victory from 12 starts, but she nearly had another last Thursday. She's above the level of her April 25th win here for Jacques Baudouin, but currently could be leading up to her next win. She's 1-2 at the moment from post 3. Field is going to be lining up very shortly here for race 1. They're gathering on the turn. Last chance to play the early daily double. And the starter has called the race 1 Pacers. They're lining up behind the gate for the first of 10 this Thursday afternoon. Gathering in front of the grandstand, the race 1 field. 1 is Double Gum for Kyle Forgy. 2, Run for the Money, Ryan Guy. 3, Red Carpet Ready, Jacques Baudouin. 4, Best Girl in Town, Stéphane Pouliot. 5, Smells Like Teen Spirit, Jimmy Gagnon. On the outside is 6, Alessandra for Robert Shepard. That's your field. They're on the turn and headed to the start of race 1. They're on the backstretch and perfectly lined up for the start. They're off and leaving from the rail, Double Gum, but to her outside, coming on early, Best Girl in Town, and Smells Like Teen Spirit is out there 3 wide as they make a battle of it for early command. Out front, but not by much, that's Best Girl in Town. Circling her now, Smells Like Teen Spirit for Jimmy Gagnon, wanting to try things on the front end, and that puts Best Girl in Town in the pocket, but not for long. She's out and moving again as they head to the opening quarter. A contested 1, 28 and 3 the clocking as Best Girl in Town grabs the lead again for Stéphane Pouliot to cut the fractions. Sitting second now, that Smells Like Teen Spirit. It's a length back to third, Double Gum, about 3 lengths back to fourth, where Red Carpet Ready looks to catch the others. Then following her, Alessandra, and at the back of the field, Run for the Money. They're single file in the second turn, headed to the half, and up front, it's Best Girl in Town hitting that point in 58 flat with no challengers at this point as Smells Like Teen Spirit sits a couple of lengths back in second. Now stepping out from third, Double Gum is advancing first over. It's still about 4 lengths back to an advancing second over, Alessandra, who moves into fourth, moving past Red Carpet Ready at the back of the field. Run for the Money and leading the way, Best Girl in Town, 35-1. Double Gum is moving up into second as they pass 3/4 in 1:26 and 2. Double Gum in the pocket, who is now following Best Girl in Town. The stretch looms ahead, and Best Girl in Town trying to be best again. Up the inside, Double Gum is coming on. Alessandra on the scene late, closing widest of all. Alessandra up the inside, Double Gum. Alessandra versus Double Gum, and it's going to be Double Gum by a neck over Alessandra, holding on for show. Best Girl in Town, 1:56 and 2. Unofficial results are posted for race 1. A very tight finish, but it goes to number 1, Double Gum, and Kyle Forgy at odds of 35-1. Finishing second, that's a 6, Alessandra. Third was the favorite, number 4, Best Girl in Town. And completing the superfecta, finishing fourth, it's 3, Red Carpet Ready. Results remain unofficial. Hold all tickets. Now returning to the Rideau Carleton Winners Enclosure, unofficial Race 1 winner number 1, Double Gum, a 4-year-old brown mare by Shadow Play out of Taylorby Swift, owned by trainer Pierre-Marc Longpré of Crabtree, Quebec, bred by Marie-Claude Auger, Trois-Rivières, and a numbered corporation of Nicolette, Quebec. Kyle Forgy gets his first winning drive of the Rideau Carleton meet, and that's the first seasonal victory, in fact the first in 2 years for Double Gum. 156 and 2 is a new lifetime best for Double Gum. Congratulations. Results are now official. One Double Gum pays $73.50 to win. The $2 exactor 1-6 combination pays $570.70. The $1 try 1-6-4 combination pays $461.65, and the $1 superfecta pays on 1-6-4 all $1,254.70. Race 1 rundown is now posted. 1, Double Gum, the race winner for Kyle Forgy. 2, Run for the Money, finished 6th. 3, Red Carpet Ready, was 4th. Even Money favorite number 4, Best Girl in Town, was 3rd. 5, Smells Like Teen Spirit, finished 5th. And 6, Alessandra, was 2nd. From the top down, your program should read 164,352. The fractions were 28 and 3 to the opening quarter, 58 flat to the half, 126 and 2 at 3/4, 156 and 2, the winning mile, and a new lifetime best for Double Gum. We're moving on now to race 2, second leg of the Daily Double, and exactor, triactor, and pick 4 wagering here, as well as the superfecta. Glenn Pearson and I, Rideau track handicappers, have our selections on screen. Glenn is looking to beaten favorite number 6, Sobel Amber, on top of his ticket for owner, trainer, driver, Michel Legasse. And I like 4, Anna's Wish, for Marie-Claude Auger and Robert Bernicki. Anna's Wish, the 4, is moving up in class, which may be why Glenn puts her 4th in his ticket. Both of us like Sobel Amber. I'm using her just under Anna's Wish in my ticket, and we both agree that Speaker Nancy is a must-use mare from post 5 after her Canadian seasonal record mile of 151 and 4 here on July 4th. In the show spot, Glenn is using Caesar's Shot, who had a 2-race win streak with Pascal Berube for Luc Loyer. That ended on July 4th. She was 5th. And she could be better here. It's a strong field of 6 pacing mares coming up in race 2, kicking off that early pick 4. My suggested pick 4 wager is on screen. If you get it as a 20-cent ticket, the minimum wager, it costs $14.40. A number of these races are quite competitive, so I am going 3 and 4 deep in those legs, including race 2. I think Anna's Wish looks very good here, though. It was a powerful front-end win in going away style over Lion Shining and Better Catch Girl last Thursday. And Anna's Wish has 4 wins this season now from 16 starts. A seasonal best of 151 and 2, taken at the Meadowlands before she came to Rideau Carleton for her current connections. The race 2 post parade is now coming on track. These pacers are fillies and mares, non-winners of $50,000 lifetime, also eligible non-winners of $6,000 in their last 5 starts, and also eligible $20,000 claimers, as well as not listed preferred pacers who draw outside here. The purse is $8,000. We're taking a look at the 1, DA Temptation, owned by PL Yvon Mondu Incorporé. trained and driven by Guy Gagnon. Two is Lion Shining, owned by Susan Waugh, trained by William Douglas, and driven by William Waugh. Three is Caesar's Shot, owned and trained by Luc Loyer. Pascal Berube does the driving. Four, Anna's Wish, is the current 6-5 favorite. She's owned by Sylvain Cote, trained by Robert Bernecki, driven by Marie-Claude Auger. Five is Speaker Nancy, owned by Jamie Copley with the Ottawa Bob Racing Stable, trained by Mandy Archer, driven by Robert Shepard. And on the outside from post 6, it's Sauble Amber, owned, trained, and driven by Michel Lagacé. That's the field for race 2 with Exactor Triactor and Superfecta wagering. It's also the first leg of the early pick 4 and a competitive one. We're looking at 6-5 favorite Anna's Wish at the moment from post 4. She is up in class, but deservedly so after her going away win here last Thursday for Marie-Claude Auger. Anna's Wish won in spite of having a broken Murphy blind during the race. She's a front-end loving mare, and a number of them in this field have not started since July 4th. Anna's Wish is coming in off a nice win just last week. So she's my top selection here and looks good out there today from post 4. People are also taking a look at the rail mare. That's number 1, DA Temptation, who cut the fractions in Speaker Nancy's 1:51.4 seasonal Canadian record mile for older pacing mares on a 5/8 mile track that was here on July 4th. DA Temptation did pay the price late in the mile for cutting those fast early fractions. She never missed the Rideau Exactor last July, though. That's something I noted in the trip notes in the Rideau program today. She had 4 starts against males last July. Now she's back with the female pacers and having a good season. She took her lifetime mark of 1:53.4 here May 23rd at a similar level, but from off the pace instead of cutting the mile. So from post 1, she's 9-5 at the moment. For those playing the early pick 4, this is it. It kicks off here. And you may note that in race 4, JK Elemento, the 1, is a judge's scratch. Also, race 5, the 5, Coltrane DeVie is a vet scratch, but there were no other changes to the races in the sequence for the early pick 4 that begins here in race 2. Glenn Pearson's suggested pick 4 is now on the screen. Hello, Glenn. He's tuning in from Saratoga, I understand, and playing along with Rideau today. He likes the 3, 5, and 6 here. Caesar's Shot, who is coming in off a less than stellar result on July 4th. She did have back-to-back wins here before that for Pascal Berube and Luc Loyer, and was quite impressive in those two victories, beating Sauble Amber on both occasions. So she's 11-1 at the moment. Caesar's Shot might be one to include in your pick 4, like Glenn did. He's also going with 2 that I'm using here, the 5 Speaker Nancy and 6 Sauble Amber. It's a small but mighty field of mares here, and they're going to be lining up very shortly. Last chance to play the early pick 4 this afternoon at Rideau Carleton. The starter has called the mares for race 2. Some of Canada's fastest female pacers on a 5/8 mile track this season, lining up now in front of the Rideau Grandstand to kick off the early pick 4. 1 is D.A. Temptation, Guy Gagnon. 2, Lion Shining, William Waugh. 3, Caesar's Shot for Pascal Berube. 4, Anna's Wish, Marie-Claude Auger. 5, Speaker Nancy, Robert Shepard. And 6, Sauble Amber, Michel Legacy on the outside. They're all on gate and approaching the backstretch. They're off and pacing, taken to the back. Sauble Amber, the strong closer, as it's a 3-wide battle brewing up front early and moving to the early lead. D.A. Temptation on the inside. To her outside, Speaker Nancy wants command, and she's willing to pay a price to get it. She's getting stretched out, making front by a tough D.A. Temptation, who now sits second, just ahead of Anna's Wish as the field circles past the 27-4 opening quarter, a brisk one. And they head in front of the grandstand now with Speaker Nancy in command for Robert Shepard. In that pocket, D.A. Temptation looms the danger. Back in third, Anna's Wish, followed by Lion Shining, stepping out to come first over from second last. Caesar's Shot is underway, still trailing the stone cold closer, Sauble Amber. They head to the half, unchanged in order, 56-3, as Speaker Nancy is leading the way just ahead of D.A. Temptation. Anna's Wish tips from the pocket and now comes first over from third. She's outside of D.A. Temptation, defending second spot along the rail. She's coming after Speaker Nancy, who's still in command. Gapping back in fourth now by a couple of lengths. Lion Shining on the inside, coming from the back of the field. Second over, Caesar's Shot, and needing to do more at the back of the field, Sauble Amber, 124-4. Speaker Nancy looking to bottom out this field on the front end as they circle for home. Speaker Nancy is out there, still coming. Anna's Wish up the inside, D.A. Temptation. Speaker Nancy is looking untouchable here. Speaker Nancy does it again ahead of Anna's Wish, and up for show, Sauble Amber in 153-4. Unofficial results are now posted for race 2. 5, Speaker Nancy, the race winner for Robert Shepard. Second, the 2-5 favorite, 4, Anna's Wish. Third was 6, Sauble Amber. And fourth, 1, D.A. Temptation. Hold all tickets. Now entering the Rideau Carleton Winners Enclosure, it's unofficial race 2 winner, number 5, Speaker Nancy. She's a 5-year-old bay mare by Art Speak out of Let's Imagine, owned by Jamie Copley of Kenmore, Ontario, with the Ottawa Bob Racing Stable of Ottawa, Ontario, bred by Wallen Ridge Farm, Incorporated of Cream Ridge, New Jersey, trained by Mandy Archer, driven to victory by Robert Shepard. That's a 7th win this year in the 14th start of the year for Speaker Nancy, Canada's fastest mare of the year on a 5/8 mile track, courtesy of her 1:51.4 win here on July 4th. She does it again. Speaker Nancy, 1:53.4. And now official. Prices are now posted. 5, Speaker Nancy pays $5.90 to win. The $2 exactor, 5-4, we'll get back to. The $2 daily double, 1-5, pays $399.10, courtesy of race 1 winner, number 1, Double Gum, who paid $73.50 to win. The $2 exactor here, $11.30 for the 5-4 combination. The $1 try 5-4-6 combo pays $14.50. And the $1 superfecta returns $34.60 for the 5-4-6-1 $1 ticket. The race 2 rundown is now on your screens. 1, DA Temptation finished 4th. 2, Lion Shining was 6th. 3, Caesar's Shot finished 5th. 2 to 5 favorite number 4, Anna's Wish was 2nd. 5, Speaker Nancy, the race winner for Robert Shepard, and 6, Sobble Amber finished 3rd. From the top down, your program should read 4-6-5-2-1-3. The The fractions were 27-4 for the opening quarter, 56-3 to the half, 124-4 at 3/4, 153-4 the winning mile for Speaker Nancy.
These are the top drivers at Rideau Carleton Raceway.
Race 3 is coming up next after another victory for Speaker Nancy. Race 3 has exactor, triactor, superfecta, and pick 3 wagering. But there's no reason not to look ahead to race 4 that kicks off the middle pick 4 of the card. And if you are playing the pick 3 that begins in race 3 or the pick 4 that starts in race 4, take note there are a couple of scratches in that sequence. One JK LMNO, a judge's scratch in race 4, and in race 5, the 5 Coltrane DeVee is a vet scratch. Also, there's an equipment change in race 6 on Cleveland Miska, going from Murphy Blind left. That should be adding Murphy Blind left on the 6 in race 6. The post parade is now coming on track for race 3. The race 3 pacers are on track. These fillies and mares are non-winners of $6,000 lifetime, racing for a purse of $6,000. One is Sporty's Best Bet, owned by Julia Ferguson and Lloyd Stone, trained and driven by Ted McDonald. Two is Kiki D. Hanover, owned by trainer Jeremy Marcotte and driven by Ryan Guy. We're taking a look at the 4 now. St. Ides, owned by William Beecham with trainer Gavin Christie. Robert Shepard is in the sulky. Here's the 3, Pizzazz Hanover, owned and trained by Jeremy Marcotte. Samuel Fillion does the driving. Five is Jenny's Heart, owned by Hut Racing Stable, trained by Vic Putty, driven by Marie-Claude Auger. 6 is the current 9-5 favorite, Bet I'm Shady, owned by Hut Racing Stable, trained by Victor Putty, driven by Jimmy Gagnon. And completing the field from post 7, it's Little Casara, owned by Ross Hitchens, trained by Kara Stacy, and driven by Clark Stacy. That's the race 3 field. No changes here. Exactor, triactor, superfacta wagering, and the beginning of a pick 3. We're taking a look at the 9-5 favorite, number 6, Bet I'm Shady, for Jimmy Gagnon. She settled third behind 1-9 winning favorite Jenny Longlegs on the first turn here Thursday, and dodged the early breaker Horizon Sealster. It was a pocket ride for Bet I'm Shady, who finished open lengths ahead of the show finisher. She was best of the rest that race behind winner Jenny Longlegs. Jimmy Gagnon stays aboard this 3-year-old filly who is in her 3rd start of the season, still winless, but coming in off of that place finish. There were some lightly raced horses in this field as well. Glenn Pearson and myself, Rideau handicappers, are both looking to the somewhat more experienced Bet I'm Shady, who did have a win last year at Grand River, and she's making her 10th lifetime start today from post 6. Glenn looks outside to the 7, Little Casara, for Clark Stacy. It's a tough post position for a first lifetime start, but as mentioned earlier, the dam of Little Casara won her 2nd and 3rd lifetime start at Rideau Carleton. So this homebred filly, 3 years old, making her debut, has an advantage here. I'm using her in my top 3. Glenn likes her for 2nd. And we're also both looking to Pizzazz Hanover with Samuel Filion driving from post 3 for trainer Jeremy Marcotte. This filly is only 2, but she's finished 3rd in her first 2 lifetime starts, both at Rideau Carleton, after a couple of runner-up finishes in qualifiers here back in June. So she's quite strong and very well bred. This is a Captain Treacherous filly and making only her 3rd career start. There were other 2-year-olds in this field. Actually, just one other 2-year-old. That's the 2, Kiki D. Hanover, currently 17-1. Pizzazz Hanover is the 2-year-old that Glenn and I are using in our tickets. Glenn rounds out his superfacta with the 1, Sporty's Best Bet for Ted McDonald. This 3-year-old all bets off filly has been getting checks steadily this season and is one to consider here for sure. They're going to be lining up very shortly. In fact, the starter has just called the fillies for the start of race 3. If you'd like to get involved in the pick 3 here, you'll have to do it quickly as they're gathering behind the gate for the start. A little frisky behind the gate. That's a 6, Bet I'm Shady. From the inside out, it's the 1, Sporty's Best Bet, Ted McDonald. 2, Kiki D. Hanover, Ryan Guy. 3, Pizzazz Hanover, Samuel Filion. 4, St. Ides, Robert Shepard. 5, Jenny's Heart, Marie-Claude Auger. 6, Bet I'm Shady, Jimmy Gagnon, who's now in line with her nose on the gate too. And on the outside 7, Little Casara, making a first lifetime start. The field is on the backstretch and approaching the start for race 3. They're off and pacing, and 3 of them leaving aggressively. Bet I'm Shady is 3 wide outside of Pizzazz Hanover, and also leaving quickly from the inside. Kiki D Hanover contesting the early pace. That's Kiki D Hanover backing down to 3rd as Bet I'm Shady presses on wide for Jimmy Gagnon to get ahead of Pizzazz Hanover and make front approaching the opening quarter. Bet I'm Shady gets there in 28-1 and quickly opens up by 3 lengths for her driver in front of the grandstand. Make that 4 lengths now. Sitting second, Pizzazz Hanover, one of the 2-year-olds in the field, and she's a good 5 lengths ahead of next best Kiki D Hanover in third, who is shadowed in fourth by St. Ides. Behind that one is Little Casara racing 5th. And then it's Sporty's Best Bet. And now stepping out to come first over from the back of the field, Jenny's Heart underway with a lot of ground to make up. They went by the half in 57-1, and it's almost like 2 races happening. Bet I'm Shady is still out there by a good 4 lengths ahead of next best Pizzazz Hanover, who tries to close the gap. Then it's a good 6 lengths back to St. Ides, who follows now from 3rd and tightening. Moving up in 4th now, Little Casara for Clark Stacy. She's still there first over and advancing just outside of St. Ides on the turn. 1:26 3 2/3, and it looks like Bet I'm Shady is out in front for the rest of the mile. Jimmy Gagnon just giving her reminders to keep her on task. She's got a 4-length advantage over Pizzazz Hanover. That's Bet I'm Shady cruising to the wire under wraps. She's a good 4 or more lengths ahead of next best Pizzazz Hanover. Show is between St. Ides and Little Casara. 1:56-2. Unofficial results are now posted for race 3. 6, Bet I'm Shady, the winner for Jimmy Gagnon. Second, 3, Pizzazz Hanover, as beaten 3-5 favorite. Finishing third, 4, St. Ides, at odds of 15-1. And completing the superfecta, 7, Little Casara, closing for 4th. Hold all tickets. Now coming back to the Rideau Carleton winner's circle, it's number 6, Bet I'm Shady, the unofficial race 3 winner. She's a 3-year-old bay filly by Shadow Play out of Winback Bet, owned by Hutt Racing Stable of Malvern, Pennsylvania, bred by Winback Farm of Chesapeake City, Maryland, trained by Victor Putty, driven to her first win this year in her 3rd seasonal start, driven by Jimmy Gagnon. The 1:56-2 mile is a new lifetime best. for Bet I'm Shady. Congratulations to the Connections, a popular winner. Bet I'm Shady. That's her second lifetime victory in a sharp 156 and 2. And results are now official. Six, Bet I'm Shady pays $4.40 to win. The $2 exactor 6-3 combination returns $7.20. The $1 try 6-3-4 ticket pays $16.45. And the $1 superfecta 6-3-4-7 pays $57.10. The race 3 rundown is now on display. 1, Sporty's Best Bet finished 5th. 2, Kiki D Hanover was 7th. 3 to 5 Favorite, number 3, Pizzazz Hanover was 2nd. 4, St. Ides was 3rd. 5, Jenny's Heart finished 6th. 6, Bet I'm Shady was the race winner for Jimmy Gagnon and Vic Putty. And 7, Little Casara closed for 4th. From the top down, your program should read 572-361-4. The fractions were 28 and 1 to the opening quarter, 57 and 1 to the half, 126 and 3 at 3/4, 156 and 2, the winning mile, and a new lifetime mark for Bet I'm Shady. Race 4 is coming up next, kicking off our middle pick 4. I've got a suggested ticket here that's on the economical side because I think the opening leg and the final leg of this pick 4 sequence have some particularly strong horses in the mix. In race 4, I think 3, Better Catch Girl for Jimmy Gagnon and Vic Putty looks very strong here. She has 3 wins this season already, a 156-1 seasonal mark taken at Flamborough Downs. And here she's got some class relief and post relief for Vic Putty and Jimmy Gagnon. So she's a strong contender, currently at odds of 6-5. Also the 5, Big Cheddar, from the Mandy Archer stable. Robert Shepard back driving this mare, who actually had back-to-back wins from the same Rideau post position at this classification for Shepard on June 13th and 27th. So lightning may strike a third time for Big Cheddar from post 5. She's currently 6-1 here, which is somewhat surprising. So just 2 mares in the first leg. In race 5, I think there's 3 strong contenders here. 7, Tattoo Man, apparently the choice of Pascal Berube over others in the field, and coming in off a front-end win on July 11th at this track. Then there's the 2, Show Me the Magic, 3 wins already this year for trainer-driver Guy Gagnon. This one is a front-end loving type who can close and sometimes ends up the beaten favorite. He cut most of the mile here on July 11th. And the horse who won that race, Charlie Barr, is not in this field, so it makes life a little easier for Show Me the Magic from post 2. And 6, CrossFit, the class dropper here, reunited with Marie-Claude Auger. A beaten favorite 2 starts ago, finishing 3rd, and now at his lowest class level of the season. CrossFit is definitely one to use in race 5. Part of Glenn's ticket as well. He's also keeping it simple. In race 6, he's got just 2 in his ticket. The 5, Global Money for Pierre Beauvais, hoping for better after early breaks here before the start on July 11th. And he's looking outside to Sequence Hanover for Jacques Baudouin. That one getting some class relief and going for a second seasonal victory at this track. In the final leg, Glenn has 2 horses, Black Taibash from post 4 and 5, Where We Exalt, who stung him by a nose in the most recent July 11th edition of the Rideau Preferred Handicap. I have singled Black Taibash in race 7. We'll find out soon. Here comes the post parade for race 4. Pacers are coming on track for the race 4 post parade, and these are mares with claiming tags of $8,500 through $10,500. Also eligible non-winners of $2,250 in their last 5 starts who draw in with the $8,500 claimers, and also eligible non-winners of 4 races lifetime who draw in with the $10,500 claimers. The purse here is $6,200. 1, JK LMNO, is a judge's scratch. 2 is Why Not Hoss, owned by trainer Robert Bernicki, driven by Stéphane Brosseau. 3 is Better Catch Girl, owned by a numbered Canadian corporation with trainer Victor Putty. Jimmy Gagnon drives. 4 is Beach Journey, owned by Écurie Guy Gagnon Incorporé with Frédéric Gagnon. Guy Gagnon trains and drives. 5 is Big Cheddar, owned by Jamie Copley, trained by Mandy Archer. Robert Shepard in the sulky. And completing the field from post 6, it's the 3-year-old filly, Always Be Merry, owned by trainer Andrew Moore with Tommy Godfrey. Ryan Guy does the driving. That's your field for race 4. Scratch down to a field of 5. J.K. Elemento, a judge's scratch here. And we're looking at the favorite, number 6, Always Be Merry, who's riding a 2-race win streak at similar classification here at Rideau Carleton. She's shown herself to be a strong closer. She's beat the boys in her last couple of starts, June 30th and July 7th, for 2 different drivers. Robert Shepard was in the bike for the first, then Jimmy Gagnon, and both of them are driving other mares in this field. Shepard is driving for Mandy Archer. He's got the 5, Big Cheddar. And then Jimmy Gagnon is driving the 3, Better Catch Girl for Vic Putty. Always Be Merry picks up the driving services of Flying Ryan Guy, who can often get them home. Gets those good closers in a good spot. So Rideau betters clearly tuned into that. Hence the 6-5 odds on number 6, Always Be Merry. She is the only 3-year-old filly in the field. Glenn likes her in the place spot with Better Catch Girl, the 3 on top of his ticket. I also like Always Be Merry. I'm using her 3rd, though, with Better Catch Girl on top, and Big Cheddar 2nd in my ticket. I like the 4 Beach Journey for 4th. She's got some class relief here. She hasn't been as consistent, perhaps, as last season when she had 11 wins from 26 starts, but she's always a factor. Beach Journey for Guy Gagnon, currently at odds of 9-2 from post 4. She completes my superfacta. Glenn Pearson looking to the 2, Why Not Hoss? Stéphane Brasseau, the Quebec Eastern Ontario Regional Driving Championship winner for this year in the bike for Why Not Hoss. She had an overland trip and ended up 3rd behind some stronger male pacers here, Always Your Way and Candid Cameron on Sunday, and she's making a quick turnaround. So Why Not Hoss? Just 1 for 9 this year, but usually a player. July 7th was not her usual self. She did make an early break, but that was from post 8 as well. So looking at Glenn Pearson's pick 4, kicking off here, the middle pick 4 in race 4. He isn't using Why Not Hoss as one of his top 3 in this leg of the pick 4. He's got the 3, Better Catch Girl, the 5, Big Cheddar, and the 6, Always Be Merry. They're going to be lining up very soon behind the starting gate for race 4, which starts the 2nd pick 4 of 3 offered on today's 10-race card at Rideau Carleton. And the starter has called the field for race 4. If you'd like to play the pick 4 here or anything else, this is your last chance to wager. The mares and filly are lining up in front of the grandstand. 1, J.K. Elemento, is a judge's scratch. 2 is Why Not Hoss? Stéphane Brasseau. 3, Better Catch Girl, Jimmy Gagnon. 4, Beach Journey, Guy Gagnon. 5, Big Cheddar, Robert Shepard. And 6, Always Be Merry, Ryan Guy. Oh, and on the turn, having some trouble, that's Big Cheddar. Big Cheddar is not with the rest of the field. Oh, and also Beach Journey is turning towards the fence. There's only 3 of them on the gate. It looks like there may be a recall here. It looks like a recall in race 4. Unexpected breaks from veteran pacing mares on the turn there. They were not on the gate. The AJCO judges have informed me that the 4 Beach Journey has possible broken equipment. Windows remain open. There is a recall for race 4. Windows remain open for wagering. That includes the middle pick 4. You have another chance if you were shut out. This is it. They're going to be lining up again shortly. All 5 mares are on the track for race 4. And the starter has called the field once again for race 4. One last chance to get into the pick 4 pool that kicks off here. The middle pick 4 as the field reassembles for the start. 1, J.K. Elemento is a judge's scratch. 2 is Why Not Hoss for Stéphane Brosseau. 3, Better Catch Girl, Jimmy Gagnon. 4, Beach Journey, Guy Gagnon. 5, Big Cheddar, Robert Shepard on a canter behind the gate. And 6 is Always Be Merry for Ryan Guy. They're on the turn again and hanging back again. That is Big Cheddar. Beach Journey, just a length off the gate. There's 4 of them on the gate while Big Cheddar is at the back of the field. They approach the start. And they're off and pacing, and 3 of them leaving as Always Be Merry takes back, and Big Cheddar is distanced on the gallop well behind the rest. We'll wait to hear from the judges about that later on. There's a 3-high battle brewing on the front end, and that's Beach Journey, who seeks to journey on the front end for Guy Gagnon. Better Catch Girl is stretching her out on the opening turn and now decides to sit second, and then following from third, Why Not Hoss, 27-1. Hot opening panel with Beach Journey looking like her old self on the front end for Guy Gagnon. Following second, Better Catch Girl. Sitting third, Why Not Hoss. Close up from fourth, Always Be Merry, and out of it at the back, that's Big Cheddar. They circle towards the half with 4 of them close together on the second turn, and no one tipping yet to challenge Beach Journey, uninterrupted on her journey to the half, a 56-1. And a 29-second breather there for the pace setter with 1-2 favorite. Better Catch Girl breathing down the neck of Guy Gagnon from the pocket. Why Not Hoss close up in third and might be going first over soon. And also close up and skimming the pylons now. Fourth, that's Always Be Merry. Here's the battle we expected as Better Catch Girl has vacated the pocket. 3/4 reached in 1:25-4. Better Catch Girl. It's Gagnon versus Gagnon on the front end. Jimmy asking Better Catch Girl, who is moving past Beach Journey. Why Not Hoss is looming over her shoulder as they come down the stretch, and Better Catch Girl says, catch me if you can. Still coming. That is Why Not Hoss, widest of all. Always Be Merry, trying to make it a close one here, but she's second best to Better Catch Girl. Why Not Hoss finishes third, 1:55 and 1. The AGCO judges have informed me that there will be an inquiry about whether 5 Big Cheddar received a fair start in race 4. The inquiry about the 5 Big Cheddar, who was well behind the rest at the start, as to whether she received a fair start. Hold all tickets. Unofficial results are now posted for race 4. 1-2 favorite. Number 3, Better Catch Girl, the race winner for Jimmy Gagnon. Second, a fast closing Always Be Merry from post 6. Finishing third was 2, Why Not Hoss. And fourth, 4, Beach Journey. Hold all tickets. The inquiry, again, concerns whether 5 Big Cheddar received a fair start. Now returning to the Rideau Carleton winner's circle, unofficial race 4 winner, number 3, Better Catch Girl. A 5-year-old bay mare by Better Than Cheddar out of Catch the Show, owned by a numbered Canadian corporation with Victor Putty of Mountain, Ontario. Better Catch Girl is bred by Windback Farm of Chesapeake City, Maryland, trained by Vic Putty, and driven by Jimmy Gagnon. That's the 4th win this year for Better Catch Girl, and a new seasonal best of 1:55 and 1. Back-to-back wins for Jimmy Gagnon. The AGCO judges have informed me of the results of the inquiry about 5 Big Cheddar in race 4. She broke before the start and had not reached the fair start pole. So there will be a full mutual refund on 5 Big Cheddar in race 4. There is no video. She was too far behind the rest of the field at the start. A full pari-mutuel refund on 5 Big Cheddar. Race 4 results are now official. Three, Better Catch Girl pays $2.40 to win. The $2 exactor 3-6 combination pays $7.70. The $1 try 3-6-2 pays $8 even. And the $1 superfecta 3-6-2-4 returns $10.75. Note that tickets with 5 Big Cheddar are refunded after the inquiry. Full parimutuel refund on 5 Big Cheddar, who was ruled by the judges to have not reached the fair start pole. The race 4 rundown is now on your screens. 1, JK Elemento, a judge's scratch. 2, Why Not Hoss, finished third. 1 to 5 favorite, number 3, Better Catch Girl, the race winner for Jimmy Gagnon. 4, Beach Journey, finished fourth. 5, Big Cheddar, did not reach the fair start pole and is a complete parimutuel refund. And 6, Always Be Merry, finished second. From the top down, your program should read scratch, 3, 1, 4, 5, refund, and 2. The fractions were 27 and 1 to the opening quarter, 56 and 1 to the half, a 125 and 4 at 3/4, 155 and 1, a seasonal best victory for Better Catch Girl and driver Jimmy Gagnon going back to back. Race 5 is coming up next. It's Trotters, and a field that has been scratched down to 6 of them. The 5 Coltrane DeVee, a vet scratch in race 5. Glenn Pearson is looking to the class relief of 6 CrossFit, reunited with Murray Clodoget, who he has lots of past success with. 6 CrossFit, currently at odds of 9-5. Glenn's top selection. Over 2, Show Me the Magic for trainer driver Guy Gagnon. That one setting the early pace here last Thursday and holding on for show behind Charlie Barr, an Incredible Haul. I like Show Me the Magic for second as well. I'm looking further out to Tattoo Man, the 7, who is Glenn's third choice here. Tattoo Man coming in off of his Thursday front-end victory by 3.5 lengths over Bubble Slide. He's up in class and has a tougher outside post position, but he had 5 wins last season. Tattoo Man looks to improve. He's making his 7th start of the year, and that was his first win. He's Pascal Berubé's apparent choice here. He was listed on the 5, Coltrane DeVee, before that rival was scratched. Completing the superfecta, Glenn Pearson goes to 3, Incredible Haul for Robbie Robinson and Drew Smythe. He was second at 65-1 odds, closing in on Charlie Barr late in the mile last Thursday from the same post. And I was looking to the 1, Wish You'd Tell Me for Samuel Fillion and owner-trainer Gerard Vaillancourt. He was my top pick last time, didn't get the trip that I expected. He's back with another inside post position, just up in class a little bit. We'll find out soon. Here comes the post parade for race 5. The Trotters are now on track for the race 5 post parade. They are non-winners of $2,500 in their last 5 starts. Also eligible, $12,000 claimers, and also eligible, non-winners of $20,000 lifetime. The purse, $6,400. One is Wish You'd Tell Me, owned and trained by Gerard Vaillancourt. Samuel Fillion is in the sulky. Two is Show Me the Magic, owned by Écurie Guy Gagnon and Gestion Louis Latulippe. Guy Gagnon trains and drives. 3 is the Roan, Incredible Haul, owned by Paul Smythe, trained by Drew Smythe. Robbie Robinson is in the bike. 4 is Cold Rage, owned, trained, and driven by Luc Loyer. 5, Coltrane DeVee, is a vet scratch. 6 is the current 3-5 favorite, CrossFit, owned by Gordon MacDonald with Christopher Boland, trained by Vic Putty, driven by Murray Clodoget. And completing the field from post 7, it's Tattoo Man, owned by Daniel Saint-Jacques, trained by André Lachance, driven by Pascal Berube. That's the full field for race 5 with exactor, triactor, and superfecta wagering. Race 5 also kicks off a pick 3 sequence. We're looking at the favorite right now at odds of 3-5. It's number 6, CrossFit. CrossFit is overdue for a win. That's undeniable. He's at his lowest classification here this season. He had 2 wins earlier this year from inside posts for Pascal Berube. Pascal Berube is driving Tattoo Man, the 7 this race. However, CrossFit has a long association with driver Marie-Claude Auger and has done very well for her here in the past. This is a former Rideau preferred handicap trotter. CrossFit was caught wide early from post 8 last Thursday. He retreated to near last, was 3rd over from 5th on the second turn and 3 wide at 3/4. He understandably lost ground in the stretch. CrossFit still trotted an individual mile of 1:57.2. That's the fastest of this group in their most recent outings. Still time to wager on race 5, kicking off a pick 3, 20-cent minimum. CrossFit from post 6 remains the favorite at odds of 3-5. The starter has called the field for race 5. Last chance to get involved. The trotters are lining up for the start of race 5. One is Wish You'd Tell Me, Samuel Fillion. 2, Show Me the Magic, Guy Gagnon. 3, Incredible Hull, Robbie Robinson. 4, Cold Rage, Luc Loyer. 5, Coltrane DeVie is a vet scratch. 6, CrossFit for Marie-Claude Auger. And on the outside, 7, Tattoo Man for Pascal Berube. They're on the turn, gradually lining up. CrossFit, the last to get in position as they approach the backstretch. Perfectly lined up for the start of race 5. They're off and trotting, and CrossFit shows early speed for Marie-Claude Auger, but he's not alone. Wish You'd Tell Me is leaving well from the rail and moving up into second now. That's Show Me the Magic for Guy Gagnon, advancing to the early lead. CrossFit hoping to get to the front and stay there for Marie-Claude Auger. Sitting second now, that's Show Me the Magic. Following third, Wish You'd Tell Me. Further back in fourth, that's Incredible Hull as they round past the 29 flat opening quarter, opening up on the front end by a good 3 lengths early. That's leader CrossFit. Sitting second, Show Me the Magic. From third, it's Wish You'd Tell Me. 3 lengths behind him. Following fourth, the Roan Incredible Haul. Then it's back to Cold Rage. And at the rear of the field is Tattoo Man. They're in single file procession to the half, led by CrossFit. Confident by a shortening margin. He leads the way to the half in 58 and 4. A 29 and 4 second panel for the 1 to 9 leader, who is a length and a half ahead of Show Me the Magic. Wish You'd Tell Me still sits third, and following from fourth, it's Incredible Haul, yet to gain ground from the back of the field. Cold Rage. Tattoo Man looks to get underway, first over from last. As they head to 3/4, it's still CrossFit showing his fitness on the front end. 128 and 4 the clocking, and now making a move. Here comes a Wish You'd Tell Me, trying to hunt down the pace setter as the stretch looms ahead. That's still CrossFit, and next best, Wish You'd Tell Me, is closing in for Samuel Filion. Too far back, Incredible Haul. The winner, CrossFit, by about 2 lengths over next best, Wish You'd Tell Me. Then it's back to Incredible Haul and Tattoo Man, 157 and 4. Unofficial results are displayed for race 5. 1 to 9 favorite, number 6, CrossFit, the race winner for Marie-Claude Auger. Second, 1, Wish You'd Tell Me. Third, 3, Incredible Haul. And fourth, 7, Tattoo Man. Results remain unofficial. Making his way back to the Rideau Carleton winner's enclosure, unofficial race 5 winner, number 6, CrossFit. CrossFit, an 8-year-old bay gelding by Donato Hanover out of Muscle Test, is owned by Gordon McDonald of Ontario and Christopher Boland of Newfoundland. He was bred by Jason Allen and Douglas Allen of Concord Stud Farm LLC, New Jersey. Trained by Vic Putty, driven to victory by Marie-Claude Auger. CrossFit, 157 and 4. That's his 4th win this season in his 26th start of the year for the veteran trotter. Congratulations, CrossFit. Race 5 results are now official. Six, CrossFit returns $2.10 to win. The $2 exactor 6-1 combination pays $10.20. The early $1 pick 4 pays on 4 of 4 $13.30. For the 5-6, 135-5-6. There were a couple of scratches in the last two legs and also a parimutuel refund in one leg of that early pick 4. The $1 triactor here, 613, pays $27.95, and it's $102 even for the $1 superfecta, 6137. The race 5 rundown is now on your screens. 1, Wish You'd Tell Me, finished second. 2, Show Me the Magic was 6th. 3, Incredible Haul, 3rd. 4, Cold Rage, finished 5th. 5, Coltrane DeVee was a vet scratch. 6, CrossFit, the race winner for Marie-Claude Auger and Vic Putty. And 7, Tattoo Man was 4th. From the top down, your program should read 263, 5 scratch, 14. The fractions were 29 seconds to the opening quarter, 58 and 4 at the half, 128 and 4 at 3/4, 157 and 4, the winning mile for CrossFit. We'd like to wish Tyson a happy 24th birthday. I think I hear Tyson's friends and family. Happy birthday. Happy 24th, Tyson, from your family, friends, and everyone here at Rideau Carleton Raceway. Hope you're enjoying your day at the races and your birthday. Race 6 is coming up with the one and only pick 5 of the card. It's a field of 8. 8 trotters who are light on experience, several of them strong on pedigree, and it makes for a very good betting race. We have a 1-5 favorite already from post 5. That's Global Money for trainer-driver Pierre Beauvais. Global Money is one of 2 horses that Glenn Pearson, Rideau handicapper, is using to kick off his 20-cent pick 5 ticket. It's a very economical ticket. He likes the 5 and the 7 here. Sequence Hanover for trainer-driver Jacques Baudouin. Facing somewhat easier company than he's had to deal with lately. Sequence Hanover has been in with the likes of Master Work and Hercules, as well as Stomper Tom. So a bit of a class drop for him. He's still got that outside post to contend with, though. The post parade is coming out for race 6. Then we'll talk more about the pick 5. Here come the trotters for the race 6 post parade. Non-winners of $5,000 or 2 races lifetime. 2-year-olds draw inside. Winners of a race draw outside. And there are allowances for fillies and mares. The purse is $6,000. One is first-time starter, Wildfire Blue Chip, owned by Dunja Levrenovic, trained and driven by Philip Reed. Two is the other first-time starter, Southwind Mac, owned and trained by Jeremy Marcotte. Samuel Fillion is in the sulky. Three is Bubble Slide, owned by trainer Andrew Moore, driven by Jimmy Gagnon. Four is Orly's Angel, owned by Orlando Stables Incorporated, trained by Jean Beauregard, driven by Stéphane Brasseau. 2 to 5 current favorite is the 5, Global Money, owned by Nicole Beauvais-Gertner, trained and driven by Pierre Beauvais. Six is Cleveland Miska, owned by James Armitage and Lucy Waugh, with Cheryl McDermott and the estate of Dr. Roland Armitage, trained by James Armitage, driven by Ryan Guy. Add a Murphy roll left on 6, Cleveland Miska. Seven is Sequence Hanover, owned by trainer-driver Jacques Baudouin, with the estate of Ronald Charette and Jean-Roch Merois. Completing the field from post 8, HP Run Detector, who is back on Lasix. He is owned by Claude Hamel, trained by Isabelle Darvaux, driven by Robert Shepard. That's the race 6 field. Exactor, triactor, high 5, and pick 5 wagering this race. We're taking a look at the 1-2 favorite. A very confident public backing 5, Global Money. In spite of an early miscue in the most recent start, Global Money did make early breaks here Thursday and then trailed throughout the rest of the mile. But he has 2 previous top 3 finishes here for Pierre Beauvais since coming from Pocono, June 27th. A bit of class relief and a post that's usually good for Rideau trotters. Help make 5, Global Money, the top choice on the tote board at the moment. There are plenty of others to consider in this field. 3, Bubble Slide, and Jimmy Gagnon pocketed up early behind Tattoo Man last Thursday. Tattoo Man was a front-end winner. Bubble Slide got boxed in on the backstretch as KT Double Deuce came first over. Bubble Slide held on for place as 1-9 Challenger Masterwork broke while gaining ground in the stretch. So some class relief here for Bubble Slide at odds of 9-2, make that 3-1 from post 3. Another I would look to is 8 HP Run Detector, who went first over from 5th, approaching the second turn at 5/8 mile Grand River on July 3rd. He advanced uncovered into second, past the half, but back down late after a tiring trip. He was parked by the winner, Arcadia Sealster, that mile. Then he moved to the half-mile track, Hippodrome 3R, last Friday, and was a beaten 3-5 favorite. He broke, making a move on the second turn. I'm going 2 deep here in my 20-cent pick 5 ticket. I'm using Bubble Slide and HP Run Detector. Whoever you like, the starter has called the field. This is your one and only chance to play the Rideau Carleton Pick 5, which kicks off in race 6, now lining up behind the gate. Here come the race 6 trotters to kick off the pick 5. 1 is Wildfire Blue Chip for Phil Reed. 2, Southwind Mac, Samuel Fillion. 3, Bubble Slide, Jimmy Gagnon. 4, Orly's Angel, Stéphane Brasseau. 5, Global Money, Pierre Beauvais. 6, Cleveland Miska for Ryan Guy. 7, Sequence Hanover, Jacques Baudouin. And on the outside, 8 is HP Run Detector for Robert Shepard. They're headed on to the backstretch and off stride again. That is Global Money. Global Money has reset, but is fighting his driver, and he's in a world of hurt. We have another breaker. They're off and trotting, but that is Orly's Angel on the run, and the field is now led by Bubble Slide as they head into the opening turn. Sitting second, Wildfire Blue Chip. And then out there, first over in third is Cleveland Miska. Following from fourth is Southwind Mac, the first-time starter. And behind him, that Sequence Hanover. They head to the opening quarter with Bubble Slide untroubled on the front end, 30 flat. A leisurely pace on the trot for Bubble Slide in line to Jimmy Gagnon, who's out there by 2, ahead of next best Wildfire Blue Chip, making a first lifetime start. Following from third, Cleveland Miska. Here comes a first over move from fourth, HP Run Detector on the move, and being towed into it, Global Money, who's back in the hunt after the early break, trailing at the back of the field, though. We still have one out of it, and that's Orly's Angel. They went by the half in 101 and 3, still led by Bubble Slide, who's out there by 2 lengths, confidently ahead of Wildfire Blue Chip, sitting the pocket, still grinding. First over in third now, that's HP Run Detector. Second over in fifth and gaining ground. Global Money is out there, caught inside with nowhere winner to go. And a backpedaling Cleveland Miska is third from last, coming third over from the back of the field, Sequence Hanover, and shuffled out to near last. That's Southwind Mac. They're circling for home. They went past 3/4 in 1:31 and 3. And Bubble Slide is out there sliding into home for Jimmy Gagnon. That's a triple on the driving side for Jimmy Gagnon today. A 3-length win over Wildfire Blue Chip. And Global Money, 201-1, Bubble Slide. The AGCO judges have let me know that there is an inquiry on the 5 Global Money and the breaking rule. 5 Global Money was off stride a couple of times approaching the start, so the judges are considering whether Global Money had a fair start. In race 6, hold all tickets. Unofficial results are posted for race 6. 3, Bubble Slide, the race winner for Jimmy Gagnon. 1, Wildfire Blue Chip, finished second at odds of 16-1 in his first lifetime start for Phil Reed. 3-5 favorite, number 5, Global Money, is the subject of the inquiry, finishing third. 8, HP Run Detector, was fourth. And completing the high 5 ticket was 6, Cleveland Miska, finishing fifth. Hold all tickets. The inquiry is still underway concerning 5, Global Money, the 3-5 favorite. Now coming back to the Rideau Carleton winners enclosure. Unofficial race 6 winner, number 3, Bubble Slide. She's a 3-year-old brown filly by Father Patrick out of Pay for Soup, owned by Andrew Moore of Osgood, Ontario, bred by the Order By stable of Boraz, Sweden, trained by Andrew Moore, and driven to the first seasonal victory and a maiden win, I believe, by Jimmy Gagnon. Congratulations, Bubble Slide, taking a 201-1 lifetime mark here. The ongoing inquiry pertains to the early breaks by 5, Global Money, the 3-5 favorite, who finished third. The judges are considering the breaking rule as it pertains to 5, Global Money. Hold all tickets. The inquiry continues. The AGCO judges have reviewed footage of the start. 5 Global Money did break before the start. However, Global Money got a fair start, and there were no violations of the braking rule. Global Money obviously reset to finish 3rd in race 6, and results will stand. There is no change to the order of finish. Again, 5 Global Money did receive a fair start after the early breaks, and there were no violations of the braking rule. Race 6 results are now official. Three Bubble Slide returns $8 even to win. The $2 3-1 exactor pays $44.30. The $1 try 3-1-5 combination returns $109.45. The 20-cent Super High 5 3-1-5-8-6 combination pays $378.41. The race 6 rundown is now on your screens. 1, Wildfire Blue Chip finished 2nd. 2, Southwind Mac was 7th. 3, Bubble Slide, a maiden winner for Jimmy Gagnon and Andrew Moore. 4, Orly's Angel finished 8th. 5, Global Money was third as 3-5 beaten favorite. 6, Cleveland Miska was fifth. 7, Sequence Hanover, sixth. And 8, HP Run Detector was fourth. From the top down, your program should read 27183564. The fractions for race 6 were 30 seconds. For the opening quarter, 101 and 3 to the half, 131 and 3 to 3/4, 201 and 1. The winning mile for Bubble Slide. Coming up, our top class trotters. It's the preferred handicap trot. It's a field of 5, every one of them a contender. We have some standings on screen right now. Our top 5 by wins in the preferred trot standings this season. The leader with 5 preferred trot victories is number 1 Meadow Branch Noble for Mandy Archer and Guy Gagnon. Second is his Mandy Archer stablemate. 3, I'm a Stand-Up Guy, driven today by Samuel Fillion from post 3 in the preferred trot, coming up in race 7. Third in the standings is Warrawee Exalt, who has post 5 today for Ryan Guy and trainer Patrick Dillon. Warrawee Exalt coming in off a nose victory in the latest July 11th Rideau Preferred. Fourth in the standings and not in today's field with 1 win, Duke La Victoire, and tied, I suppose, with 1 win, Emmatown Bud, who is also absent from today's edition of the Rideau Preferred Handicap Trot. So even without Duke La Victoire and Emmatown Bud, it's a strong group here, any of them highly capable of taking down this $10,000 feature. Take note that the final pick 4 of today's card kicks off here in race 7. I'm going to single the current 1-2 favorite from post 4, Black Tie Bash. They're all coming on track soon for the preferred handicap trot post parade. As we wait for the post parade to come on track, just a quick look at the superfectas of myself and Glenn Pearson, and we see it identically here, which doesn't happen all that often. We're putting 4 Black Tie Bash on top of 5 Warrawee Exalt. In the show spot, 3 I'm a Stand-Up Guy, and completing the super, 1 Meadow Branch Noble. The preferred trotters are approaching from the backstretch for the post parade. Race 7, importantly, kicks off the final pick 4 of today's card. And the preferred trotters are coming on track for the race 7 post parade in this edition of the preferred handicap with a purse of $10,000. One is Meadow Branch Noble, owned by Jamie Copley, trained by Mandy Archer, driven by Guy Gagnon. Two is Mask of Zorro, owned by Benoit Hebert, with Eric Lafleur. Benoit Hebert trains. Pascal Berube is in the sulky. Three is I'm a Stand-Up Guy, owned by Jamie Copley with Kimberly Eaton, Darren Tingley, and Dwayne Tingley. Mandy Archer trains, Samuel Filion drives. 4 is current 1-2 favorite, Black Tie Bash, owned by driver Robert Shepard, trained by Isabelle Darvaux. And completing the small but mighty field is 5, War We Exalt, owned by trainer Patrick Dillon with Patty Hoskin, driven by Ryan Guy. That's the field for the preferred handicap trot with exactor, triactor, and superfacto wagering. And it also starts the final pick 4 of the card. There are no changes in this race or any of the remaining races on the card. We're taking a look at Black Tie Bash. Lots of back class for this trotter. He was a beaten favorite in his Rideau return last Thursday on a good track. He was leading down the stretch and got edged out by a fast closing War We Exalt in a very tight decision. War We Exalt won by a nose in the 156 mile. This is a very competitive group. Black Tie Bash was a 10-time winner last season at Rideau Carleton. Very strong in this class for his connections, Isabelle Darvaux and Robert Shepard. He has 3 wins this season from 21 starts, and he's making his second start at Rideau Carleton of the 2024 meet. Black Tie Bash, understandably 1-2 here. He's obviously not the only trotter in the field with a lot of back class. In our graphics earlier showing the statistics for preferred handicap trot wins here this season, the leader is still Meadow Branch Noble. He has the rail. He got away second off the gate behind War We Exalt in the last Rideau Preferred and got shuffled back and covered up on the backstretch. He tipped wide a bit too late to be a factor. And notably in the past, when Meadow Branch Noble has finished 4th here on May 12th and June 6th, he came back with a win in his next race at the same level for Guy Gagnon. 3-1 at the moment from the rail, Meadow Branch Noble. Another who sometimes doesn't get the respect one would expect at the windows is 5 War We Exalt. First to the front last Thursday in this class. He sat the pocket ahead of Meadow Branch Noble and had a late move up the inside for the nose margin victory over Black Tie Bash. They're about to go behind the gate in the preferred trot. This is your final chance today to play the Rideau Pick 4. The starter has called the trotters for race 7. They're lining up for the preferred trot. 1, Meadow Branch Noble, Guy Gagnon. 2, Mask of Zorro, Pascal Berube. 3, I'm a Stand-Up Guy, Samuel Filion. 4, Black Tie Bash, Robert Shepard. And 5, War We Exalt, Ryan Guy. Oh, they're on the turn and making a break. War We Exalt. He's reset for Ryan Guy. He's lengths behind the others, though, as they are on the backstretch for the start. Only 2 with noses on the gate, Mask of Zorro and Black Tie Bash. Here comes War We Exalt. They're off and trotting, an uneven start. Mask of Zorro is leaving for Pascal Berube and opening up after Meadow Branch Noble puts in early steps and is taken to the back of the pack. The short-lived lead of Mask of Zorro has come to an end because recouping and getting to the front, that's War We Exalt now leading for Ryan Guy en route to the opening quarter. War We Exalt is there in 28 and 4, leading ahead of Mask of Zorro, tightening up now from third. That's favorite Black Tie Bash, following from fourth, I'm a Stand-Up Guy, and after the miscue, Meadow Branch Noble is well back and out of contention as the other 4 head around the second turn. Stepping out from third now, Black Tie Bash gets marching orders from Robert Shepard, and following that cover from fourth, I'm a Stand-Up Guy is moving second over. They chase War We Exalt, who led to the half in 58 and 2. Here comes Black Tie Bash up to the sulky wheel in second on the outside. Caught inside third, Mask of Zorro. Second over from fourth, I'm a Stand-Up Guy. They're 2 in, 2 out. And at the back, Meadow Branch Noble, a non-contender after the break, going to 3/4. War We Exalt reaches that point, 127 flat, but he's going all out to do it. He's under pressure from Black Tie Bash, who isn't going away, looking to go 3 wide. I'm a Stand-Up Guy for the stretch drive. A tough War We Exalt fights on as Black Tie Bash tries to move past. Black Tie Bash fighting on gamely, coming against War We Exalt, looking for revenge, and he finds it for Shepard. That's Black Tie Bash ahead of War We Exalt, and I'm a Stand-Up Guy, 156 and 1. The AGCO judges have announced that they are reviewing footage of the start concerning the break by 5, War We Exalt. Hold all tickets as the judges take a look at the footage of that early break by 5, War We Exalt, who finished second, but results still unofficial at this point. The unofficial results are posted with 2-5 favorite number 4, Black Tie Bash, winning for Robert Shepard. The inquiry is on 5, War We Exalt, second, but under review. 3, I'm a Stand-Up Guy, was third. 2, Mask of Zorro, finished fourth. Hold all tickets. Results are still unofficial. Now coming back to the Rideau Carleton Winners Enclosure. It's a very familiar face. Welcome back, Black Tie Bash. A 6-year-old brown gelding by Chapter 7 out of Daylon Mermaid. Black Tie Bash is owned by driver Robert Shepherd of Mirabel, Quebec. Black Tie Bash was bred by Dan Coons of Munfordville, Kentucky. Trained by Isabelle Darvaux and driven to his 4th seasonal victory, this time by Robert Shepherd. 156-1. A game effort in the Rideau Preferred Trot for Black Tie Bash. The judges are looking at the break by the 5, War We Exalt, now on your screens. This is the footage they're reviewing. And they've come to a decision. War We Exalt did get a fair start. War We Exalt did not make any violation of the breaking rule. So results will stand with 5, War We Exalt, finishing 2nd in race 7. No changes to the order of finish, and it was a fair start for 5, War We Exalt. No broken equipment, no violation of the breaking rule. Race 7 is now official. For Black Tie Bash returns $2.80 to win. The $2 exactor 4-5 combination pays $6.50. The $1 pick 3 ending here pays on 3 of 3, $17.60. The $1 pick 4, 4 of 4 pays $23.30. The race 7 rundown is now posted. 1, Meadow Branch Noble was 5th after the early break. 2, Mask of Zorro finished 4th. 3, I'm a Stand-Up Guy finished 3rd. 2 to 5 favorite number 4, Black Tie Bash, the race winner for Robert Shepard and Isabel Darvaux. And 5, Where We Exalt was 2nd. From the top down, your program should read 5, 4, 3, 1, 2. The fractions were 28 and 4 for the opening quarter, 58 and 2 at the half, 127 flat at 3/4, 156 and 1 the winning mile for Black Tie Bash.
Did you know there are over 80 horses that are cared for and trained here at the Rideau Carleton backstretch? No live races? We still got you covered. Watch and wager on races all across North America 7 days a week. How much does it cost to play? It's free. Why would you pay to play? Enjoy all your favorite comfort foods without missing a race.
Open 7 days a week. Horse racing at Rideau Carleton. So much more than live.
Race 8 is coming up next with probably everybody moving on in the pick 4 and pick 5. In case you haven't, pick 3 begins here in race 8 for the last 3 races of the card. There's also exactor, triactor, and superfecta wagering. No changes. It's great to see people enjoying the picnic tables and on-track food here at Rideau Carleton this evening. If you're in the area, you may want to join us again Saturday evening for Tammy Forgey's on-track handicapping contest with a jackpot that has now reached $2,200. We're taking a look at race 8 selections from track handicappers Glenn Pearson and myself. Glenn is looking to 6 Stonebridge Hermes off a dominant win here on the front end. Sunday, 153 and 3. That was his second win of the year for owner-trainer-driver Jacques Baudouin. And I like the 5, Irresistible. One that I'm playing back. I get a sense of some class relief here. Mythic Gambler is not in the field. Carson Star Choice is not in the field. Irresistible with the Mandy Archer stable, driven by Guy Gagnon, had 7 wins last season and was a 153 and 2 winner at this track. Seems overdue and is a tantalizing 5 to 1 on the board. Glenn and I both looking to the 4, Day Delight, for our place horse. He raced Sunday as well and is up in class after a front-end victory for Jimmy Gagnon. Glenn likes the 2, Get Your License Liam. In the show spot, I'm going to the 1, Sunchip, who could be even better. He likes the front end. He won for Samuel Filion here on June 6th. And if he gets that kind of trip again, Sunchip could be better than 3rd or 4th, which is where Glenn and I happen to have him in our tickets. Completing my superfecta, I like the 3, Monty's Gone Marble for Stéphane Brosseau and John McMillan. Getting some class relief here and a helpful post. Just 1 win this season so far, but it was a quick one, 153 and 2. matching his lifetime mark. Post parade will be coming on track soon here for race 8. The Pacers are approaching from the backstretch. Favoritism continues for 4 Day Delight. And the Race 8 Pacers are on track for post parade. They are non-winners of $900 per start in their last 10 starts. Or this year, with non-winners of a race this year allowed $100. They're going for a purse of $7,000. And the post parade is led by the 1 Sun Chip, owned by trainer Patrick Dillon with Patty Hoskin and Steve McGill. Samuel Filion is in the sulky. Two is Get Your License Liam, owned by Limco Incorporated, trained by Vic Putty, driven by Murray Clodoger. 3 is Monty's Gone Marble, owned by Jeff and April Murphy, trained by John McMillan. Stéphane Brosseau is in the sulky. For Day Delight is the 6-5 current favorite. He's owned by Triple S Equine, trained by Vic Putty. Jimmy Gagnon drives. Five is Irresistible, owned by Jamie Copley with Darren Tingley. Mandy Archer is the trainer. Guy Gagnon does the driving. Six is Stonebridge Hermes, owned, trained, and driven by Jacques Baudouin. Completing the field from post 7, 88 Fingers Louie, owned by trainer-driver Ryan Guy with Sharon Christie. That's your field for race 8. No changes in race 8 or either of the last 2 races as well. There's exactor, triactor, superfecta, and pick 3 wagering this race. 88 Fingers Louie is at odds of 21 to 1 at the moment. He's the long shot from the outside post. Getting some class relief though. It's a tough post. His last win was from the rail, June 9th for Ryan Guy. That was a front end trip at a lower classification. Here's the favorite at odds of 8 to 5 at the moment. Number 4, Day Delight. It's been a delightful day for driver Jimmy Gagnon with 3 wins so far. Day Delight wired for Jimmy Gagnon at a lower classification here Sunday. And now Day Delight is making a quick turnaround. He was a winning 1 to 9 favorite, and he paced his fastest mile this season, 1:52.4, fighting off a late move from Stardog. There's some back class to Day Delight. He's at odds of 8 to 5. Others to think about here include the 1, Sunchip, back on the Rideau rail for Samuel Filion. Sunchip quickly cleared to the front, but then Dylan's Bank overtook him. That was on July 4th. Sunchip was many lengths behind that pace setter, Dylan's Bank, but then overtook him in the stretch, only to get stung by the hard closer Skylar and Greystone Watchman. Back on the rail for Samuel Filion, Sunchip is now 5 to 2. They're headed behind the gate in just a moment. This is your last chance today to play the Rideau Pick 3. As the starter has called the Race 8 Pacers. The field is lining up in front of the grandstand. 1 is Sunchip, Samuel Filion. 2, Get Your License, Liam, Marie-Claude Auger. 3, Monty's Gone Marble, Stéphane Brosseau. 4, Day Delight, Jimmy Gagnon. 5, Irresistible, Guy Gagnon. 6, Stonebridge Hermes, Jacques Baudouin. And 7, 88 Fingers Louie for Ryan Guy. They're on the turn, approaching the backstretch. Stonebridge Hermes is hanging back, as is 88 Fingers Louie. The rest all have their noses on the gate. And they're off and pacing and leaving like a team. Sunchip and Get Your License Liam are waging war on the front end early. Coming to them 3 wide. That's Day Delight looking to get involved from 3rd. He's out there and advancing. He's first over uncovered now as Get Your License Liam dives for the pylons behind leader Sunchip en route to the opening quarter. They're still 2 wide and battling. Day Delight, 27-2, is making front, stretched out by Sunchip, who now has pocket position behind that leader. And following from 3rd, Get Your License Liam. Then back to 4th, Monty's Gone Marble in 5th on the inside. That's Irresistible starting up up from second last and coming first over on the second turn, Stonebridge Hermes, and trailing the field, that's 88 Fingers Louie as they reach the halfway point in 55 and 3, still led by Day Delight out there by 2.5 lengths over Sunchip, and it's another gap of about a length and a half back to Get Your License Liam. Here comes a fast-moving Stonebridge Hermes first over, advancing into third just outside of Sunchip as that one drops back on the inside. Opening up on the front end, though, Day Delight is out there by a good 6 widening lengths, keeping ahead of Stonebridge Hermes. Here comes another challenger coming from far back. That's Irresistible. First over to the outside of Stonebridge Hermes, 123 and 3 coming down the stretch. Day Delight hoping to get there for Jimmy Gagnon. Jimmy Gagnon leading the way with Day Delight, keeping ahead of a fast closing Irresistible, who's good enough to be 5 lengths behind second best. Closing for show, Stonebridge Hermes ahead of Monty's Gone Marble, 152 flat. Now returning to the Rideau Carleton winners enclosure. Unofficial race 8 winner. Number 4, Day Delight, the 6-5 favorite, delivers. He is a 7-year-old brown gelding by Better's Delight out of Kim's Royal Day, owned by Triple S Equine of Newton, Ontario. Bred by Winback Farm of Chesapeake City, Maryland, trained by Victor Putty and driven by Jimmy Gagnon, his 4th driving victory today. It's the 3rd 2024 victory and a seasonal best 152 win for Day Delight, the official winner of race 8. The official results are posted. 4, Day Delight, the winner, over 5, Irresistible. 6, Stonebridge Hermes finished 3rd, ahead of 3, Monty's Gone Marble, 4th. Those results are official for race 8. 4, Day Delight pays $4.50 to win. The $2 exactor, 4-5 combination, returns $15.30. The $1 try, 4-5-6, pays $21.95. And the $1 superfecta, 4-5-6-3, pays $77.40. The Race 8 rundown is now on your screens. 1, Sunchip finished 7th. 2, Get Your License Liam was 5th. 3, Monty's Gone Marble was 4th. 4, Day Delight was a 6-5 winning favorite for Jimmy Gagnon. 5, Irresistible was 2nd. 6, Stonebridge Hermes finished 3rd. And 7, 88 Fingers Louie finished 6th. From the top down, your program should read 7, 5, 4, 1, 2, 3, 6. The fractions were 27 and 2 for the opening quarter, 55 and 3 to the half, 123 and 3 at 3/4, 152 flat. The winning mile and a seasonal best for Day Delight. Race 9 is coming up, kicking off the late daily double. There's also exactor, triactor, and superfecta wagering. And no changes in the last 2 races of today's card at Rideau Carleton. The early favorite in race 9 at even money is 4, He's Got a Vendetta, for trainer John McMillan, driver Guy Gagnon. He's my top selection here as well. And Glenn Pearson likes He's Got a Vendetta. In the show spot, he's looking to the other John McMillan trainee this race, Dylan's Bank from post 2.
Dillon's Bank was a beaten favorite here on Sunday for Stéphane Brosseau, who's returning to drive. He's regularly pacing fast miles, but encountering horses like Cobra Kai and Skylar, who tend to cut into those front-end trips late in the mile. Dillon's Bank's last Rideau victory was for 2024 National Driving Champion James McDonald on June 23rd at this track, OSS Gold Night. In the place spot, Glenn is looking out to 7 Springbridge Gym for Ryan Guy. Springbridge Gym showed a little bit more restraint than he is known for in his most recent start. It was a well-rated trip for trainer Andrew Moore, sitting second and coming on late and getting stung by Cobra Kai in the 155 mile that matches his seasonal mark at this track. Springbridge Gym, currently at odds of 9-2 from post 7. I like him in the ticket, but I'm looking to the rail. What's in the Esky has been knocking on the door for a while at a similar classification here. Melanie Plourde is doing the driving. The last time she drove What's in the Esky, he had post 7 and was in with a field that included Skylar and Greystone Watchman. He was third on Sunday and making a quick turnaround here. So from the rail, What's in the Esky at odds of 6-1 is a horse being used by Glenn and myself in our superfectas. The post parade will be out on track shortly for race 9. As we wait for the race 9 post parade to come on track, just another reminder about Tammy Forgey's on track Saturday night handicapping challenge here at Rideau Carleton, with the jackpot now up to $2,200. If you're in the Ottawa area or live here or have friends visiting, it's a great way to spend your Saturday evening. Free to play $2,200 jackpot at the Trackside Simulcast Lounge on Saturday evening. Just to note that the qualifiers for this week are on Sunday, July 21st. There are 2 of them. And the post time for those non-wagering qualifiers on Sunday, July 21st is 5 p.m. Spectators are welcome. Some interesting horses are qualifying, including Legion's Sealster, DG's Tesla, Flying Art, and Margot's Got the Cargo in the first. And then the second got Precious Jewels, Captain 8, Cleveland Hershey, and Shanghai Like a Diamond in the second. Fans are welcome for the qualifiers, 5 p.m. on Sunday. Also a reminder that the Sunday card for July 21st has a post time of 6:30 p.m. and 10 live races here from the nation's capital. The preferred handicap pace is back in race 5 with the Lightspeed taking on some of his familiar rivals, including Jet Rock and Aladdin, who have both beat him once this season at this track. Early Action is a newcomer for the Mandy Archer barn, also taking part in the preferred handicap pace coming up on Sunday, race 5 at Rideau Carleton. Here come the race 9 pacers for the post parade. They are non-winners of $900 per start in their last 10 starts or this year, with non-winners of a race in 2024 allowed $100. The purse is $7,000. One is What's in the Esky, owned by trainer Melanie Plourde, who also drives. Two is Dillon's Bank, owned by trainer John McMillan, driven by Stéphane Brosseau. Three is Time to Dancing, owned by a numbered Quebec corporation, trained and driven by Stéphane Pouliot. Four is current 9-5 favorite, He's Got a Vendetta, owned by Elizabeth Adam with Aidan Keeley-Griffiths, trained by John McMillan, driven by Guy Gagnon. Five is Mr. John, owned by trainer Alain Fillion, driven by Pascal Berube. Six is Howmac Victor, owned by Limco Incorporated, trained by Vic Putty, driven by Jimmy Gagnon. And completing the field from post 7, Springbridge Gym for owner, trainer Andrew Moore and co-owner Tommy Godfrey. Ryan Guy is in the sulky. That's the field for race 9, exactor, triactor, superfecta, and late daily double wagering. Four, He's Got a Vendetta, continues as a popular favorite here. His most recent win was on June 23rd for James McDonald, Canada's national driving champion. He gets a driver change here, though. Guy Gagnon taking the lines. He's got a vendetta, has just one win this season, but he's been in tough and not getting ideal trips. That one win was on the front end. And now that he joins forces with Guy Gagnon, it's possible he gets that kind of trip again. He was bottled up second last on the second turn here Sunday, loaded with pace along the pylons on the last turn, and came home in the field's fastest closing quarter, 28-2, getting edged out for show by What's in the Esky, who starts from post 1 here. What's in the Esky also lacked racing room until late that race here on Sunday. The starter has called the race 9 field. This is your last chance to wager on race 9, kicking off the late double here at Rideau Carleton. The Pacers are lining up in front of the grandstand. 1 is What's in the Esky, Melanie Plourde. 2, Dylan's Bank, Stéphane Brosseau. 3, Time to Dancing, Stéphane Pouliot. 4, He's Got a Vendetta, Guy Gagnon. 5, Mr. John, Pascal Berube. 6, Howmac Victor, Jimmy Gagnon. And 7, Springbridge Jim, Ryan Guy. On the turn, approaching the start. They're on the backstretch. They're off and pacing. Mr. John has gate speed, and he's pushing his way to the front ahead of What's in the Esky, who sits second, 2 lengths in arrears. And first over from third, Time to Dancing is taking back now and settling along the cones just ahead of fourth place, Dylan's Bank, as they reach that opening quarter, led by Mr. John and Pascal Berube. Setting off the timer in 27-3. Mr. John keeping ahead of What's in the Esky. Time to Dancing close up in third. And here comes a first over move from fourth from Dylan's Bank. Following that cover from fifth, second over, He's Got a Vendetta. Third over from near last, Howmac Victor. And caught inside and trailing Springbridge Jim. They're on the second turn, reaching the half. Still in control. Mr. John on the front end, 57 flat. He's feeling some pressure now, though. Mr. John confronted by a first over, Dylan's Bank, who's pushing the pace along the backstretch. Sitting on the inside third, that's What's in the Esky, slightly gapping in the pocket. Coming second over fourth, that's He's Got a Vendetta, and caught on the inside. Third from last, Time to Dancing has nowhere to go. Third over on the outside. How Mac Victor needs to do more. They went by 3/4 in 125 flat, still led by Mr. John and Pascal Berube. He's getting reminders down the stretch, approaching the home stretch now. That's Mr. John leading the way, closing in. What's in the Esky on the outside, up the inside. Time to Dancing coming on, and it's going to be a close one here. Mr. John over Time to Dancing. What's in the Esky third in 155 and 1. Unofficial results are posted for race 9. 5, Mr. John. The race winner at odds of 5-1 for Pascal Berube, ahead of a fast closing 3, Time to Dancing. Holding on for show number 1, What's in the Esky, and fourth, 3-2 favorite for He's Got a Vendetta. Hold all tickets. Now coming back to the Rideau Carleton Winners Circle. Unofficial race 9 winner, 5, Mr. John. Mr. John is a 6-year-old brown gelding by Shadow Play out of Barks Like a Dog, owned by trainer Alain Filion of Sherbrooke, Quebec. Bred by Gregory Day of Allentown, New Jersey. Driven to the win by Pascal Berube. That's the 3rd win this season for Mr. John. A 155 winner for Pascal Berube. Congratulations. Results are now official. Five, Mr. John pays $12.40 to win. The $2 exactor 5-3 combination returns $129.20. The $1 try 5-3-1 pays $209, and the $1 superfecta 5-3-1-4 pays $594.50. The race 9 rundown is now displayed. 1, What's in the Esky, finished third. 2, Dylan's Bank was seventh. 3, Time to Dancing, second. 3-2 favorite, number 4, He's Got a Vendetta, was fourth. 5, Mr. John, the race winner for Pascal Berube and Alain Fillon. 6, Howmac Victor was fifth. And 7, Springbridge Jim finished sixth. From the top down, your program should read 372-4156. The fractions were 27 and 3 to the opening quarter, 57 flat at the half, 125 flat to 3/4, 155 and 1. The winning mile for Mr. John and Pascal Berube. Race 10 is coming up, the final race of today's live card at Rideau Carleton. Thanks again to all of you wagering online, on track, or at your local OTB. Race 10 selections from myself and Glenn Pearson are now displayed. Glenn likes 6 here, Southwind Russian, who made a first over move past the opening quarter last Thursday, landed on the lead ahead of Mask of Zorro past the half, and got stung late by Mask of Zorro, who moved up to the preferred class this week. Glenn going back to the classy Southwind Russian for Stefan Pouliot. I like 4 here, Eyes of Justice, who backed down to single file third last Thursday following Mask of Zorro. He came second over from fourth going into the second turn and was uncovered on the backstretch after Southwind Russian cleared. Eyes of Justice had a second move in the stretch. He came on late for show, and I'm playing him back here. The Trotters are coming on track for the Race 10 Post Parade. They are non-winners of $40,000 lifetime. Allowances for fillies and mares. Also eligible, non-winners $6,000 in their last 5 starts, and also eligible $25,000 claimers. The purse, $7,800. One is Duramax, owned by trainer Stephen Leroux, driven by Pascal Berube. Two is Charlie Barr, owned by Nicole Beauvais-Gertner, trained and driven by Pierre Beauvais. Three is Monk, owned by Michelle Letarte with Jamie and Jacob Copley and Kimberly Eaton. Mandy Archer trains, Guy Gagnon drives. Now coming on track is 4, Eyes of Justice, owned by Limco Incorporated, trained by Victor Putty, driven by Jimmy Gagnon. We're looking at the 7 now. That's Donatover, owned by trainer John McMillan, driven by Robbie Robinson. Five is JD Magic Moon, owned by William Beecham, with trainer Gavin Christie, driven by Robert Shepard. Six is Southwind Russian, owned by a numbered Quebec corporation, trained and driven by Stéphane Pouliot. Eight is Rideau Newcomer, Match Me If You Can, owned by trainer Patrick Dillon with Patty Hoskin, driven by Samuel Filion. And completing the field from trailing post 9, it's Spicy Redhead, owned by trainer Nathalie Seguin, driven by William Waugh. That's the field for race 10, second leg of the late daily double, exactor, triactor, and super high 5 wagering here. There are currently co-favorites in this field, both from inside posts. We're looking at one of them, Duramax, at 5-2. Also at odds of 5-2, 3, Monk. Duramax adds driver Pascal Berube. He's been very good lately. He was gaining ground along the pylons into third here Thursday for Robbie Robinson and made a late move up the inside. The individual clocking, a 1:57 1 mile, was his fastest this year. That's the one, Duramax. He's now at odds of 2-1. It's surprising to see the 8-1 odds on 6, Southwind Russian. He made a first over move past the opening quarter last Thursday, landing on the lead ahead of Mask of Zorro, and he was stung in the stretch by Mask of Zorro, who moved up to the preferred this week. The starter has called the race 10 trotters. Last chance to play this afternoon into the evening at Rideau Carleton Raceway. The trotters are lining up behind the gate. 1 is Duramax, Pascal Berube. 2, Charlie Barr for Pierre Beauvais. 3, Monk for Guy Gagnon. 4 is Eyes of Justice, Jimmy Gagnon. 5, JD Magic Moon for Robert Shepard. 6, Southwind Russian, Stéphane Pouliot. 7, Donatover, Robbie Robinson. 8, Match Me If You Can, Samuel Filion on the outside. And the trailer is 9, Spicy Redhead for William Waugh. They're coming off the turn and approaching the start on the Rideau backstretch. They're off and trotting, a somewhat uneven start, but they're all on the trot, and they're led by Charlie Barr, leading for Pierre Beauvais. His outside and challenging early, that's Eyes of Justice, a big move from the outside, coming on to clear to the early lead. Match Me If You Can for Samuel Filion, the Rideau newcomer, announcing his presence here and leading the way. Match Me If You Can, actually a mare, cutting the quarter in 28 and 1 and leading down the stretch the first time in front of the Rideau grandstand. Sitting the pocket, that's Charlie Barr, following third, Eyes of Justice on the inside. To his outside, fourth, that's Donna Tover. 3 wide and gaining, that's Southwind Russian, who's stacked out there in fifth. Sixth on the inside, Duramax lacks racing room, and they are piled up on the turn, but all advancing behind pace setter Match Me If You Can, who hit the half in 58 and 2, a 30 and 1 breather in that second panel. Match Me If You Can, keeping about a length and a half ahead of next best Charlie Barr, following from third, and now loose for Jimmy Gagnon. Eyes of Justice has racing room in fourth on the inside, that's Duramax, and caught wide and out there still in fifth is Donna Tover, looking for another chance, creeping up the cones. JD Magic Moon is coming on late. They're still chasing Match Me If You Can, who reached 3/4 in 1:27 and 4. Match Me If You Can leading the way, coming on late. Eyes of Justice, Eyes of Justice on the outside and surging up the inside. JD Magic Moon is coming on as well. Eyes of Justice finds justice for Jimmy Gagnon. Close for place between JD Magic Moon and Match Me If You Can in 1:57 and 3. Race 10 results are now posted. Unofficial results for race 10 at odds of 7 to 1 for Eyes of Justice. The race winner for Jimmy Gagnon. Second, 8, Match Me If You Can. Third, 5, JD Magic Moon. And then there's a dead heat for fifth between, or actually I should say, fourth is 2, Charlie Barr. The dead heat is for fifth between 1, Duramax, and 3, Monk. Hold all tickets. Results remain unofficial. Now coming into the Rideau Carleton winner's circle. Maybe he wants to race again. Eyes of Justice looking very strong at the end of that mile. I don't know if he needs another. He's in the winner's circle with all his friends after the unofficial race 10 victory here at Rideau Carleton. Eyes of Justice, a 6-year-old bay gelding by Justice Hall out of Nobody Knows But Me, owned by Limco Incorporated, Chateauguay, Quebec, bred by Écurie Gaetan Bonneau Incorporé of Montreal, Quebec. Trained by Vic Putty, driven by Jimmy Gagnon. Jimmy Gagnon's 5th driving win of the day. Congratulations to Eyes of Justice and Jimmy Gagnon. That's a 6th seasonal victory for Eyes of Justice, 157-3. The order of finish is displayed for the top 5, the high 5 in race 10. The winner, 4, Eyes of Justice. Second, 8, Match Me If You Can. Third, 5, JD Magic Moon. Fourth, 2, Charlie Barr. The dead heat is for 5th between 1 Duramax and 3 Monk to complete the high 5. Race 10 is now official. For Eyes of Justice returns $17.20 to win. The $2 exactor 4-8 combination pays $83.40. The 20-cent pick 3 ending here pays on 3 of 3, $43.56 or $217.80 for the $1 version. The $1 pick 4 we'll get back to. The 20-cent edition ending here pays on 4 of 4, $116.19. The $1 pick 5, the pick 5 was not hit. We have a carryover. $2 late double 5-4 pays $181.70. The $1 try, 485, pays $426.60. The $1 pick 4 ending here, $580.95, 4 of 4. And we also have a carryover in the Super High 5, $3,736. The carryover in the Super High 5 not hit in race 10, nor was the pick 5. The race 10 rundown is now displayed. 1, Duramax was 5th in a dead heat. 2, Charlie Barr finished 4th. 6-5 favorite number 3, Monk, was also 5th in the dead heat. 4, Eyes of Justice, the race winner for Jimmy Gagnon. 5, JD Magic Moon, finished 3rd. 6, Southwind Russian was 8th. 7, Donatover was 7th. 8, Match Me If You Can, finished 2nd. And 9, Spicy Redhead was 9th. From the top down, your program should read 5 dead heat 4, 5 dead heat 1, 3, 8, 7, 2, 9. The fractions were 28 and 1 for the opening quarter, 58 and 2 at the half, 127 and 4 at 3/4, 157 and 3 the winning mile for Eyes of Justice and Jimmy Gagnon. And that completes our card today at Rideau Carleton. Thanks very much to those of you who joined us. Today's handle, $176,553. We appreciate the support of all who wager on the product here at Rideau Carleton. Live racing continues on Sunday, July 21st, with a post time of 6:30 p.m. Eastern. And once again, the on-track only handicapping contest, free to enter, is Saturday evening with a jackpot that has now reached $2,200. Thanks again for taking part, and enjoy your week and weekend. I'm Melissa Key.